So it's into the void, now me girls and me boys, from mother's hands we go. We'll be sailing to the sun till the voyage is done, then we'll be sleeping in the cold below. Sisters below, below, we're going where the winds don't blow. Yes, we're all bound down to the deep, and we'll all be sleeping in the cold below, below, sleeping in the cold below. Our sailing ships for the hard and the quick, we roll our load and go. There's a living to be made, or there's hell to pay when you're sleeping in the cold below. Sisters below, below, we're going where the winds don't blow. Yes, we're all bound down to the deep, and we'll all be sleeping in the cold below, below, sleeping in the cold below. There's a man on high with the devil in his eye and a golden hand, I'm told. It can hurt you, it can hold you, he can kick you or console you when you're sleeping in the cold below. Sisters below, below, we're going where the winds don't blow. Yes, we're all bound down to the deep, and we'll all be sleeping in the cold below, below, sleeping in the cold below. Sisters, you so wise and true, when it's my time to go, won't you lay me down under granum crowns, and I'll be sleeping in the cold below, below, sleeping in the cold below. Sisters below, below, we're going where the winds don't blow. Yes, we're all bound down to the deep, and we'll all be sleeping in the cold. Sisters below, below, we're going where the winds don't blow. Yes, we're all bound down to the deep, and we'll all be sleeping in the cold below, below, sleeping in the cold below, below, sleeping in the cold below. Today we sail on the solar rail, for there's much we just don't know. So farewell with a kiss, then it's fast for the mist, till we're all sleeping in the cold below.
Omega, thank you for the raid so much, bro. Really appreciate it. I did not even know you were live. I didn't get a notification for that. I would have lurked at least. What's up though? What you've been playing?
Sup, Tenno? 90 Zach here.
What
Wondering
is
how you can get
up
your
with the
free
graphics?
virtual items through the internet?
360. Hold
Just
on. Source?
Safety's off and destroy your enemies with the AX-52 rifle.
That's it. The
By watching
AX-52
TennoCon
gun.
between 11 a.m. and 4:30 p.m.
I don't
Eastern
care about
Time,
you right now,
you'll
Fortnite.
receive this
I could
gun
just full screen this
absolutely
actually.
free. That's a lot of gun for not a lot of work. Once Tenno Live begins at 4:30 p.m. Eastern, that drop is totally going to switch to the Saren Prime. Watch for 30 minutes and you'll receive this Prime Warframe for free.
Y'all could hear me
Spread those
alright?
scores and watch those damage numbers go up over $19.99.
I hope y'all could hear me.
Never gotten a Twitch drop before? Tell the fam to get off the phone and hop online. Linking your account is wicked easy. Just head over to www.warframe.com/Twitch. Log into your Warframe account, follow those instructions, and you're set. Tubular. Watching on Steam? Just make sure you're logged into your Steam account before watching, and you'll be rewarded with item tokens right to your Steam inventory. Once you claim those tokens, log into your Warframe account, and your new items will be waiting for you. Isn't technology wild? That's all for me. Stay cool and enjoy the show, Tenno.
Man's using a Windows. I am. What else is there to use? Yeah, I might have to like refresh to make sure the drops are loading in. Not use Zach. Oh. I was trying to load into the relay real quick. I was
looking for entertainment that
setting
shines
up
from the comfort of your own home? Enter Glow Video. We've got new releases, video games, equipment, and with over 2,000 titles, you can be sure to take home exactly what you came for. Rent 5 videos, take the 6th one home
Messages
for
in your
free.
inbox,
Only
operator.
at Glow Video.
They are not as encrypted as they should be.
Beaming with what you want out of the door. Fade to black, you'll be coming back. Whoa, Glow Video.
I forgot where the TennoCon relay usually would be at. I can't see that, John. Not the zoom in on his face. He looked cross-eyed for a minute. Now he just blinded one eye. That's crazy though. Why you gotta do him like that? Let this Lord bleep. No, listen. The drip be dripping sometimes, you know, and sometimes the drip be weird. It doesn't say drops enable yet. The drops start at 11 though. And it's gonna pop up for me too, I believe, but you might have to refresh. It isn't canon. I mean, if you think about it though, right? If you think about it though, right? Organs could body swap whenever they want.
If lost upon the plains outside Cetus, you may derive sustenance from mineral-dense termite droppings, which the Ostrons call Ito Da. You
Oh
may
my God,
also
Orders.
never form a consonant again, but at least you will not be dead.
Give me a sec, guys. Kinda wanna copy this. Go to this one, paste it here. And we're just gonna shrink this down a bit. There we go. Wait, I'm mad. It's crazy. The funnies, bro. The funnies. What was I about to do? Oh yeah. Hold on. Where is the TennoCon relay? Is it not here yet? Hold on. Let's see. I know the relay should be here. And I bought the TennoCon digital ticket, so I just don't know where the John usually is. Cause I'm not smart. I thought it was like somewhere, it would usually pop up like here somewhere, right? Do I have to restart my game maybe? Oh, you're in frame. Got it. Let me just grab you. Yoink. Oh, hold up. There we go.
There you are.
What's goody?
Yeah, give me a minute. I gotta connect to my Xbox.
You heard?
Oh, I can't connect to my Xbox? What?
Why not?
I don't know.
That's weird.
Give me. Oh, I gotta turn this off.
Talk real quick. Okay, I'm just saying
Give me
something.
a second. See if that wants me to do that in Jan.
They're really waiting for it to hit 11. Soulframe Deadstream is at 12. The Art of Warframe, Sounds of the System, Cosplay Contest, 10 on Live. Damn. 6? Wait, I just realized it went from... It really is in 24-hour time. That just broke me a little, not gonna lie. I don't see the relay though. The TennoCon relay. I don't know, maybe I gotta restart. Let's see. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Not the guy waving at the camera. Try now. Also, Sombra wallpaper. Yeah. I used to be an Overwatch fan. Not anymore.
There you go.
Hi. Hello.
How was my
Hi,
mic? Is it-
everyone.
no?
It's
Your mic sounds good.
hello, bonjour. I don't know how else to say hello. It's very hard to depict in words how massive this room is this year. I don't know if we can get that.
Okay, it's just
boom
that. Make sure I turn my
camera
screen
looking at the crowd.
volume
but
all the
this
way down.
entire ballroom
Then, so I didn't
is
hear my
filled
voice
with
twice.
seats. I think there's over 3,000 seats in here. Yes. Yes.
So what are you hoping they have?
What?
Feels like a family in here. and
What are you
thank
hoping
so
they're
much for
gonna
coming
add
to TennoCon.
other than those,
This is
other
our
than the
9th
shitty
year
Sarin that I already
here in
own?
London,
I already
Ontario.
own a Sarin
RBC
also.
Center. We're so
I do
happy to be
too.
back. We're so happy to see you here. I see familiar.
And I don't need mastery fodder. It's not the Warframe slot.
No sympathy here. I'm trying
It's
to
just a
bear
free
up.
Warframe slot, honestly.
Yeah, I would have thought they would have added more like last year.
Watching
Like they
from
had
home,
Loki.
feel comfortable,
Was it Loki?
hydrated snacks. We have an
Last year
incredible show for you
was-
today. And for the
Yeah,
first
it was
time
Loki
this year,
Prime, the Vastalok, and I think the
Something
melee
like
weapon.
I believe so, yeah. Because
Yeah, so
before
this
that
is
it was
our ninth
Titania
TennoCon, and
Prime.
we got a lot of feedback that the merch lines are too long for a single day event.
Oh, great,
and
there's
the
an update.
registration line. So what we wanted to do with the 2-day event is give people an opportunity to register early, do merch
There's the
early,
TennoCon relay.
and so far so good for that. Of course,
I think it's no difference. It's gonna have more people, which means more lag.
Time outside mingling with the lines
For
and
what?
everything. So we'll definitely we know
For
it's
TennoCon, the relay. There's probably gonna be
Thanks for
people there.
showing up.
Or
Yeah.
more than
Hopefully you
normal
got
people
merch
at
and
least.
I don't
registration
lag.
done yesterday, and if you
I
didn't,
usually
there'll be
don't.
less of
Don't
a line
jinx it.
today. So that
Oh,
was the goal.
no,
Less
I'm
lines
just
today
that
for
guy,
all
you
of
know.
you. And honestly,
Yeah.
filling the ballroom
Look at all these
entirely with
boosters that's about to
seating,
go off
because
like
what we've
crazy.
learned is that people really want to sit and watch the main stage panels, and we used to only do half of the convention center for that. So this year we did the full thing and moved the rest of the convention around everything else. So that's how this year's TennoCon is going.
So
Oh
when
god, I
Tenno Live
forgot
happens,
Barrel's here.
Everyone should have a seat in here and be able to
Oh,
see
gosh.
those 3 massive screens in this
Oh my
room.
god, I
so we
suck
can't wait
at
to show that to
freaking
you.
bullet
But
jumping.
how about we start with a little bit of housekeeping?
That's embarrassing.
Wouldn't that be so
I
fun?
know.
It's so
I just fell off the
fun.
bed.
Yeah. Okay. All right. For those watching at home,
I
obviously
make sure
on
my
our lovely
volume up
Twitch
my
channel,
phone over to the side
we
so I
have
don't,
2 Twitch
because you
channels.
can't. I don't know if you
You're
can still
watching
get
right now,
drops. Can you?
True, familiar.
Gotta-
We have another one
What?
over
And
at
then
twitch.tv.
hopefully it shows up as the
Warframe
drops.
Transcription.
There you
And this
go,
one has
okay.
Completely closed captions, and we are doing live
Jobs
sign
inventory.
language right now from the main stage. I see her doing work.
Well, that's
over
Symmetra
there.
shit.
She looks great. Give herself a compliment. Yes.
It just says TennoCon
So
AX52
if you
rifle.
prefer that, you need that for watching TennoCon, you can absolutely check out that Twitch channel. Twitch drops, of course, do apply over there. So we've got
They're really
Channel, and
doing,
then
I know the
translation
ASL
for you
part, but I
accessible.
feel so bad for the guy who's got to do that for God knows how many hours.
Team for putting all this together.
They're
It's a
here all
long
day. We
amount.
appreciate
Our
you.
first
But my
ever
drops are
signed
also
event for
enabled, so
TennoCon, this
I
is a
finally
huge
popped
milestone.
up.
Yeah, I saw.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had to refresh.
Closed captions in ASL Live.
And speaking of Twitch
Bro, I remember when I
drops,
had
our
to learn
Twitch
s-
drops
Look, it's a
man
today
waving his
for
hand.
TennoCon.
I remember when I
So
had to
for
learn
this panel, the
sign
start of the
language, bro.
day until
That
4:30
shit
when
was
Tenno
so
Live
tough.
starts. You're gonna get yourself the
Yeah, I only know,
AX52.
like, my
It's a
name and
brand
sign
new
language, that's
rifle.
it.
You're gonna be able to get it
I know how
in-game
to
and
ask
play
for
it while
things.
you're watching
Yeah,
TennoCon,
and
perhaps.
say hi.
Yeah, maybe
Check
like
it out.
9 formas by the time
Bruh.
Tenno Live.
I'm pretty sure
That's
high
you
is
can
just wavering.
Get 100 form of
Yeah,
that
that's the
for-
gun
I'm
right
kidding.
there,
Oh my
the
God, I'm kidding.
AX.
I'm totally kidding. Don't do that.
Yeah, I saw.
I'm gonna do it.
I know. I shouldn't have said that. No
Where's
CC
the
here,
stock?
though,
It
so we
doesn't
can't
have a
do it.
stock.
I'm just saying. I'm just saying. And then, as
It
I
doesn't?
mentioned, at 4:30, the Twitch drop changes over to Sarin
So I
Prime.
don't know why I'm
You
hearing
get
myself.
yourself
It's a lot more
Sarin Prime
louder. Hold on a
stable and all,
minute.
slot
On
and
my
all.
stream?
Gotta
This
update
also applies to
Warframe.
Steam
Yeah, on my
drops
stream,
if
but it's
you're
fine. I
online
can hear my
watching
voice
on
now.
Steam. You can
Is
go
it louder than
to
usual, or
all
is it just fine?
You
Steam
sound,
last
like,
year.
very
Here with us
clear.
in the audience, you will have an email waiting for you
That's
with a
shocking.
code to these Twitch drops, so you don't have to be sitting on your phone, but you can be. I see people double dipping. I see you. I
Oh
see
my
you.
God.
That's all right. You got to do what you got to do. We appreciate it. Oh, you're welcome.
Oh, do you enjoy Jade?
And then Barracuteer Relay for our digital.
Oh yeah, she's
It's
fun.
live
She's
right
fun.
now.
Yeah, she really is.
Yeah,
Totally didn't
I
spend
have
money
Twitch
by
chat open
use
and a live op
funded
open.
by her.
We
She's not
have,
like max level
let's
for me
see,
yet, but like
BarrowCon Tenno Relay
she's
is
fun.
live. Seeing people in chat
Yeah,
got kicked out of
on
the
God.
relay. That wasn't me.
You need to up her damage on her
We'll
fourth
keep an eye
though.
on it, but he is live.
I think
and
you can
he has
change
everything
that
he
with
has
just
ever sold, and he is ready for you. He's here
average mods
until
and
my notes say
Put some more
July 27th,
strength.
so he's here for a long
Okay,
time.
I'm gonna
so
build it
our
for
friends here in the
duration and
audience, they can't
strength, I
get,
think,
in
or
Barrow
duration
right
and
now unless you have
efficiency.
Warframe on your phone, your iOS devices.
Oh, I have her strength set up to almost max.
Yeah, the thing is she has like 2 aura mod slots, so like I'm like I don't know what to do with that.
Partake in that and be kitted out like
I put Dreamer's Bond and Energy Siphon.
If our servers are starting
Oh,
to feel
that's
the force of TennoCon, he's around. Barrow's around for 7 days, so just sit tight.
Barrow's here, and he'll
But
be
I
there
have
as long as
201
he
strength,
can. Alright.
155
Very
duration.
important thing about TennoCon, every single year that we have been able to do, literally because of all of you.
I did
here,
use an Rumble form on her.
doing the digital packs.
I
it's a
didn't use
charity
any
commitment.
Rumble Intensify.
I ain't
And this
former her
year,
at
we were
all.
able to support 2 organizations.
I don't
We have
regret
Sick
it.
Kids and Able Gamers. Let's give it a round.
Harmony is a very interesting Scythe. It doesn't feel like any different from Hate though.
We were able to take our $200,000.
Yeah, the fact
and
that
give
she has 3 weapons is
$100,000
crazy
each
though.
to these organizations, which is very special to
I know a
us.
lot of frames
Being able
do.
to communicate with them and
Yeah.
learn more about them has been very eye-opening. If you are compelled to donate more, you can do X.
Sorry if I'm talking over the
But we do have
Warframe
some lovely
stream.
messages
You're
from
good.
both
I'm
Sick Kids
talking
and
over it
Able
too.
Gamers, so let's watch those right now.
This is for the charity.
So really, the Fomorian's here?
The what?
The Fomorian? Our Orc and Catalyst?
What a weird event to have
This
during
in Child's Health is
TennoCon.
not just a shift in care, it's a transformative leap. It's the end of one-size-fits-all medicine. It looks at everything. that
Bruh,
makes
I'm not gonna
unique
go in a free
right
Orc and
down to the
Catalyst.
molecule. This new approach is
Mhm.
having massive impact on patients. Patients like Atlee.
Now, I don't know if I would buy the TennoCon ticket, but at the same time, I don't have any
Thanks to
Ducats.
monthly donors like you, we will be able to diagnose
I have
faster,
barely any
predict
Ducats right
better,
now.
treat smarter.
I just buy the
and
ticket for
one
the
day even stop
cosmetics
illness
and the
before it
TennoCon
starts.
emote and stuff
And
like
with
that.
we will be able to save even
And
more
also, it
lives.
comes with
You can still
flat,
buy it
too.
though, right?
Yeah, it's still available for purchase.
$20 or something?
It's like I think it's like
My name is Steve
2025.
Smog. I am the Senior Director of Business Development here at Able Gamers. We're creating opportunities that enable play in order to combat social isolation, foster inclusive communities, and improve the quality of life for people with disabilities. Now, I'll let you in on a little secret. That's what the lawyers make us say, but what we actually
Looks
do
like every
is
Discord
let
mod.
people with disabilities be able to play the same games
Joking.
that you love with just a little bit of technological help. Thanks to our friends over at TennoCon for inviting us here today to participate in the celebration of games, the environments that we all love and enjoy. But you know what makes those environments amazing? People like you
Oh
and me
god, they
who
added
can
Jack Sparrow to Fortnite.
who here
Jesus
hasn't had a
Christ.
moment
Not
where
only
you
that, they
got
had
to hang out with
Barbosa,
your friends and make a
Davy
lasting
Jones,
relationship
Elizabeth
thanks to the
Swan's
video
in
game
there.
worlds that we all love.
But Jack
Well,
Sparrow's not even in the
sometimes
shop. I
disabled
went on there
gamers,
looking
they're
for
not
him in
able
the
to
shop. He wasn't
participate
even in
those
the shop. I was
worlds
like, where
without
is
a
he
little bit of
at?
technological help. So we bring people into our headquarters.
Had a
We
bundle
chat
for
with them
God for
virtually
Prime.
over Zoom calls, and we meet with them
Wait,
to
never
find
mind,
out
I'm
what their challenges and their barriers are that are stopping them from being able to play video games. And we give those technologies that allow them to play to them.
Oh, it's only
in return
$25.
to your donations, your dollars
Yeah.
literally changing someone's life and enabling them to play the video games that have made such a difference to you. Now they can make a big difference to them too. Thank you so much.
Get a
for
cyan down a
inviting
cliff
us out
sigil
to the
display
con. We
emote.
appreciate you.
Get a
Every
haiku.
single day, Able
Really?
Gamers is out there trying to make
Oh, is that
the world
Haiku
a
Prime?
better place, and it's only thanks to your help that
I
we're able to
don't
do that.
remember.
There's a lot of good charities out
Why is
there
everyone just
asking for
balled
your
up in a
help.
circle
Next
over
time
here?
you
What is
consider
going on?
Making a donation to a charity. Please consider Able Gamers. We need your help. Disabled people need your help.
Protocol Hero Throne Weapon Skin, Arthur Floof.
TennoCon experience.
Hold on.
One Regal Aya. Really?
Bro, look at the people. They're just balled up in a corner in the relay.
so grateful for those charities and for everyone here for allowing us to continue
I see it now.
of a charity event.
You're that one with the wings standing out.
That is jumping barrel over here. What he has? He sells everything he has ever sold.
It's just past. Oh, okay. Oh. Wait, it's about to get hot in here, everybody. Oh. It's about to get warm because what just launched at 11 a.m.? Ember Heirloom.
Oh, Christ.
Yeah, the Ember Heirloom launches.
Yes.
Wait, is the TennoCon glyph? Oh, it's only how many? 2 caps. It's the one in very top left.
For the original
Very top left of the.
allowing us to work with them, take this design and
Watching the stream is a bit delayed.
It's 15.
Switch up how the
Really?
heirloom program
15
is
ducats,
functioning
1,000.
now in
Bro, I can
comparison
buy
to
this
last
joint right
year.
now.
A lot of learned lessons, as we know. Thank you for the clap. Appreciate that. You can get this in game for
TennoCon
real
Crit
dollars,
emote
Canadian
is
dollars,
also
US
very
dollars,
cheap.
whatever you got, or platinum in game.
I remember someone buying a. They were buying a Warframe animation. Turns out they were buying a fucking emote.
For platinum forever. So this is a way for you to either buy platinum cash, like Megan said, and you can buy the items individually. So
The Godfall Prime
thank you
is
so much for all
here.
the feedback on last year's.
That's
Ember.
not surprising. I already have it.
And we're glad we were able to redesign this program for you, the community. So thank you very much for your feedback.
Octavius? Ooh, they got an Octavia knuckle? I'll take that.
Thank you.
Love myself some Octavia.
I see a lot of Clem in Twitch chat. So it's kind of interesting. We put Heirloom Ember up on screen and still Clem. So that shows you the power of
Clem
Clem.
hotter than I won't say.
Clem Prime now.
Yes. Yep.
And just a little
Look at all these
little
mods.
tidbit. If you tune into the art panel on this stage, you might find out the next heirloom. I didn't hear from
Oh, the TennoCon shit.
Art panel. So if you're watching at home, that's at 2.
Oh, why? But that operator helmet just looks so stupid.
p.m. Eastern time. That's when you can find out the next heirloom.
But back to Ember. Also live at 11 a.m. today. I almost said p.m. Warframe Prime Resurgence, Ember Prime, and Rhino Prime are finally back.
Sell Glaive
I already
Prime
have
stock.
them
Sell,
both.
sell. Glaive Prime.
Never
Sell.
been cheaper. I don't know.
Sell.
The stocks are hot.
The Glaive market's crashing, everybody. Sell.
Ember Prime and Rhino Prime Resurgence.
Honestly, I don't like his inventory.
That was me.
Yeah, it's kind of.
Sell Megan.
I mean, I know it's everything he has
words.
ever sold.
Prime
That's what his
Resurgence
inventory
live,
is.
so you
It's
can get
everything he's
yourself
ever sold.
Ember Prime and then maybe Ember Heirloom.
Yeah, I'm kind of
Up to you, and I'll tell you what to
disappointed.
do. This is all for you.
Yeah, he doesn't
piece
really
of
sell that
Warframe
much,
news.
huh?
On Monday, maybe when you return home from this lovely event.
Wait, what are the
Dog Days
beacons?
will be returning for
Because I feel like nobody's ever gonna touch the stalker beacons ever again.
No.
This Monday, July
probably
22nd,
just
Dog
Wolf
Days is
Beacon,
back.
honestly.
We've got Lob Blocks, we've got your classic Soaktron. Still
Primed
no
chamber?
pool noodles.
Dog Days
2000
is-
fucking.
Hard. I mean, Steve
Oh, God.
making the engine, but he can't code a pool noodle. So.
Can't code
And
it.
how long is
It
TennoCon
is
last
a
until?
skill issue on Steve's part. So.
Yeah. We'll talk. We'll talk.
We'll figure it out.
Amongst a bunch of new rewards this year for Dog Days, we did work with
Until, like,
community
7,
artists
I
and
guess?
wax to make some really fun summer glyphs.
July
so these are going to be
20th
available here
to-
at Grendel, Maine. Do I see a Grendel, Maine? See that? There it is.
27th, so
Okay.
that would
We've
be.
got Grendel eating a fruit smoothie. There's lots going on. So just some fun summery glyphs for you to partake in, and
I like
a little
those
bit
glyphs. They
of
look
quality of
good.
life for Dog Days. We are adding earning pearls for assists. So if you are an assister,
Yes.
yeah, there we go. Helping is good. So assists will get you pearls. You can get some new glyphs and a whole bunch of really great stuff with Dog Days. And after this event, after Tenno Live ends, we are going to have a gift of the Lotus.
It goes
Star
up
with an
until next
optional
Saturday?
equipment for you. And
That's
if
how
you're
long the
here,
relay lasts
that's
for.
also
The
in your
relay's
code
up for
in your
7 days.
email if you can't play it for 72 hours. So we got you covered. If you're here, we got you covered. If you're online, we'll see you at 6 p.m. when this alert launches for your
Look at the ratings and review for the
How we feeling?
the Warframe things. This one said Warfreak. And then someone put extortion. They banned me for plat balance. The only reason I bought this. I suggest no one gives this company any more money. They are owned by a Chinese slaughterhouse. Look it up.
Australia, our own Welland, Ontario. So yeah, it's yeah. Shout out to Welland in the chat. Yeah. Oh, okay. See, growing Canada population. So hello to Twitch chat. Let's see what's going on. Eggs, that's cool. Argentina.
So I can still buy the ticket
Hell
during,
yeah.
like, within these 7 days.
Important chat question. Waypoint fix when? Well.
Oh, is this a dev short?
I'm too conditioned for dev shorts to just instantly read everything I see in chat. So, but anyway, I just wanted to say a couple things about
Still
sort of
never adjusted
the
the side of the
feelings and
screen.
the flavor
And a
for today,
message.
to our lovely community.
Right, the
and
Ortis
everything.
telling me TennoCon
Of course, again,
exists.
thank you for being here.
Nope, it's just the full Mario Disruptor.
Did all the heavy lifting for
Thank you, Rue, behind the scenes making this stream happen.
Yeah.
Oh, did you know if you get the stalker after you and you're playing Jade, he'll say not you.
Figure out, like, on a timeline how this journey's been, and it's
Really?
kind of crazy. It's actually only been
Apparently,
11
it's
months
what I've been
since our last
told, so I might go
TennoCon,
kill a
so
boss and see if I get the stalker after me.
I kind of want to farm bosses now just to see.
last year, and in that
We can do that if you want. I don't know if you get anything from just sitting in the relay, though.
We launched Dante Unbound, we launched Abyss of Daggeth, and we launched Jade Shadow.
Nah,
so
I'm
we've
chilling
done
the
a
relay
ton
because when
in
they
that
do
11-month
certain events, the
period.
relay's gonna shapeshift into
So
what
I'm
they're
very proud of
showing
the
off.
team, and I'm grateful that the community has stuck with us.
What do
for
you
that.
mean?
And also just we get
The
to tell you
relay's
about
gonna
everything that's coming
change
next.
into
So
whatever they're
today is
gonna
really all
display
about
for like the next
the
upcoming
world and the
updates and stuff
places we're
like
gonna
that.
take Warframe from today on. So thank you for being along for this
Ah,
crazy
that's valid.
journey. It
That's what
means
they
a lot
do.
to
That's why I
us
like
as a
by
team,
getting
as
the
a community.
TennoCon relay
I really
tickets.
and truly do feel that we are some of the luckiest people in the industry to have a community like the Warframe community. Nothing in my life will ever feel as rewarding as having people to share our journey with as a development team. That's
See,
learned
I'm gonna go
with
try
you,
getting a boss.
how
Which boss
to
should I go
do
kill?
some favorable
Go for
things,
an
and then
easy one
sometimes
like
some,
Vor, maybe.
mistakes happen, but
Or fucking, what is it called? The Sergeant?
it's all
Sergeant's
dedicated
also
to the
dumb
team and the
easy,
community,
yeah.
and we have a great
Which
show
planet
lined
is
up
that
for
again? I
today.
forgot.
I had like
I
random other
don't
notes
know.
about facts about Warframe, but I feel
That's
like I'm
a
just
good
going to get a
question.
little too emotional. But what I will say is 9 years ago, we had our first TennoCon in 2016, and we only had the budget for this ballroom.
Cypress,
so the room
no.
you're in now was the only area.
Oh,
we
I'm
had
not
for
going
that
to go fight the
TennoCon,
ambience.
and
Fuck
now I
that.
think we're about to have our biggest TennoCon ever, and that doesn't happen without hard work with people that are you. So
Then,
literally, thank you for everything. Thank you for the team for also taking a risk and trying a second game, making a second game like Soulframe.
You want to
takes
go
a
kill,
lot
what's his
of,
name? Zeloid
like,
Prelate?
serious commitment to do it all over again, and I want to thank the Warframe team for believing in the
The
new
Zeloid
place we're
Prelate,
going, and
the one on
Warframe
Deimos.
team
That's
for
the-
starting over
the
and making
three-headed
a
one,
Sys
right?
project, so Warframe is
No,
the
that's
only
that's
viable anymore. It feels
that's
good.
Lefantis. I'm talking about the other one.
Oh, the one with Arlo's light. Oh, fuck no.
Yeah,
Hell
that
no.
one's. Yeah, I was gonna say that one's really tedious.
Oh, hey.
Dex Endurance,
So,
no.
Thank you. Yeah, we have a great schedule today, Megan.
Let's
why
go
don't you take
fight
us through it?
fucking what's his name?
Do. So on this main stage, jam-packed as it usually is.
No, not
After
that
this
one.
Lovely opening keynote. A little bit of a 30-minute break. Do what you need to do, and then you're back here if you want to.
I have not
for
touched the
first
fucking
ever
index in God knows how
Warframe
long.
dev stream. As we mentioned, our little baby
I only
brother
touch it when I'm
project,
broke.
little baby brothers
I'm
up
like,
here.
I got a mill on me though, so I'm fine.
I've
Also
got.
by the
Actually, I
lovely
forgot how
Sarah,
much I
who's
have
gonna
on
be
me.
Taking you through with the Soulframe dev team, what they've been cooking.
Well,
up
let me
for
go do
Soulframe
Tile
Preludes.
Rigger.
Do we have any Soulframe preluders in the? Oh,
Yeah, imagine.
Interesting. You might want to tune into that one. So they have a lot of really fun things they're going to show you. They also have a live
Please,
demo.
yeah, I'm not doing
They
Sargus
do.
Rookie either
They
because
have a
he's
lot
just annoying.
Demo, never before seen things. This is just a brief interlude from the live ops side of things. We're managing traffic, and stay tuned. Some turbulence might be expected.
Very
Wear
well.
your seatbelts.
Very well. Strap in. And this Soulframe dev stream, this is where all of the new Soulframe news is going to be. TennoLive is still a lovely 90-minute presentation later on. It's about 90% Warframe this year instead of 50-50. So all the Soulframe stuff is going to be in this dev stream. Oh, new microphone.
I guess I am too loud.
You're just too powerful, that's all. So if you are interested in any of the Soulframe news, learning about Soulframe Preludes, they're live.
90%
streaming,
Warframe.
You're definitely going to want to check this out. We'll recap it during TennoLive because Steve and Jeff have to be there.
Esto.
No, they paid us good money, though. That's how we afforded TennoCon this year.
Yeah,
Hope
this
there's
is
some
fueled by
amalgam.
their sweat and tears.
Yeah, no, they bribed us.
I do not want to go do the rope
And then
dungeon.
afterwards, we have the Art of Warframe hosted by Danielle.
I keep looking at
and there's gonna
Rebecca's
be
shoes.
So much good art in here.
Bruh.
You can see with
Her
the
heels
wall
are
art, some
wild
art you've
looking,
never
bro.
seen
Like,
before.
look, bro, I'm
Nine
telling
Why
you.
is she wearing heels? That's gotta hurt, bro.
Look at them. Look at how they curve
Bikes,
under.
anybody? Bikes?
It's
Love
like,
bikes.
what is going on there?
Big bike.
No. How dare you?
And then after that, we have Sounds of the System.
Let's see what
hosted
chat's
by
saying right
Zach,
now.
And he's gonna,
In your chat or the Warframe chat?
Warframe
Oh,
chat.
don't look at region.
I see him.
Don't look at region.
I'm gonna look at region.
Oh yeah.
I might have to down the
I'm
quality.
just gonna
of
type in
it.
there hi. I'm just say hi, Jess, to watch.
Imagine just saying hi.
Hi, 'cause I'm gonna bore you to tears.
Oh no, never.
Thanks for laughing.
So that's.
They're probably saying something
At
wild
2,
right now in region
and
chat.
then at 3 we have our classic cosplay contest. Very excited for this one. I don't know, has anyone seen any of the cosplay yet? Walking around?
Yeah.
Am I right? Yeah, it's incredible to see. It'll be all here on the main stage. We have our non-competitive
Dogfight had
and
me
also our
carried through
competitive,
just
where someone's
Archit,
gonna
but
win
my also steepy star
$10,000
chart.
on this stage.
Can I enter cosplaying as a creative director for 2 years? No one's caught on.
You could.
Sick.
Someone linked the AK-52.
And then at 4:30 is Live 2024.
Every hero isn't helping them beat the Jade fetish allegations.
We've been, I legitimately think we've been working on this since TennoCon last year ended. Obviously, we had to get Whispers of the Walls out and everything.
Did you see
for that Daggett, but
the
we knew exactly
original
what
chat?
this TennoCon was going to be.
You saw the memes that were going on
since
after the
stage
Jade
ended
quest
last
though?
year,
How
was,
everyone was
alright,
spamming Stalker.
1999,
Your
what do we
actions
got?
has
What are we coming up?
consequences.
And
I was like, bro.
it's also a
Bruh.
live demo. I'm very nervous to do it, but I hope
Someone says I came here looking for booty.
I came here looking for
with the
booty.
music to the art, everything. I'm trying not
You're
to
looking at region, I'm guessing.
spoil it. I know, I'm so sorry. I'll stop
Here and there, I'm
talking.
like opening
Oh, do you
it.
have region turned off?
I'm opening and
Twitch
closing
chat
it like
picked up any
fast.
Easter eggs on that.
No,
Spoiled
I don't think I
TennoCon?
said anything.
We surged the Soulframe website. People are registering.
Step in Uwu. See if anyone tells me to kill
like I
myself.
mentioned on top of the hour, this
Bruh.
stream itself
Bro.
I typed in Uwu and it got deleted.
so I cannot wait to see you all back here again, be like deja vu, and we're gonna.
They
show
knew
you
what they were doing
what
with
we're
that
working on
prep
for
card.
Warframe 1999,
Where's Red Chat at?
and a little bit more of maybe things coming before that. I'm just.
Red
Red Chat be
Yeah,
unhinged
sorry.
though. Whoever be typing for
It's
Red
a lot.
Chat,
We're
bro?
actually,
Sorry.
there
I'm
is a
actually-
lot. It's not just about 1999. So
I don't see any red chat.
we're only halfway through the year, so obviously we have to talk about everything.
There's other things to come. And that about wraps up our opening.
Should I fight on Lua?
I think Warframe 1999 is gonna come out in January. January or December. That's all I'm guessing for that one.
By the way, did you notice Lua where you know how the ways of the how do they call it?
Online chat. Thank you
The
for
missions,
being
how
here.
it forms a moon?
Get your bathroom breaks,
Yeah.
your water breaks, your snack breaks, and all
I
that.
just now
And
realized
we'll
that and I
be
feel
right
dumb.
back here at
Yeah, it
12
makes
p.m.
like a
for the
crescent
Soulframe
moon.
Dev
It's really
Stream.
dope,
That's
honestly,
right?
right?
And everyone's booked
I just fell off the map.
Schedule is things to do.
right,
There's
there's
I don't want.
autographs,
I don't want to talk
Oh,
about it.
did you grab the Prex cards in the relays?
So many teams
Yeah, I
have
grabbed them
panels
all.
in the Event Kids Clubhouse.
I looked
Nice.
it up on YouTube how to
There's
find them.
autographs, there's merch,
Oh, I didn't go on YouTube. I just watched the stream when they did it.
We'll see you at
I
12.
didn't watch
Thanks,
the stream.
everybody.
Everyone in Twitch chat, what do I see?
But it was funny. I think Rebecca's the one on the left or the right,
Oh my
or
God.
Megan's the one on the left.
Yeah, Megan's on the left. Rebecca's on.
Yeah, Megan was struggling so hard to find the one that was by Teshin.
Actually, Meg's boots are dope, but like, she was trying to find the Teshin one. The Teshin one was behind the grate.
Yeah, she really was.
Alright, next is gonna be Soulframe Dev Stream. Oh, I can't wait for that. Trust me, bro.
Right, it's gonna be it.
It starts at
Just,
12 though.
You know,
so
I've never played Dark Souls. I have the game itself, but I can't really
Bruh.
play because I'm on an S.
Bruh.
I got it from or may have borrowed / stole from my please don't ban me, Twitch. From my aunt when I installed the 2014 Xbox.
Ban him. Ban him. Ban him. Ban him.
It was perfectly legal. I was still a teenager.
Bruh.
I don't know what fucking boss to fight.
I blocked my region chat with the with the Warframe stream.
Sup, Tenno? 90s
What's
Zach.
Zach?
Wondering how you can get your free virtual items.
Oh god, yeah, I don't want to deal with that krill. Fuck that.
Let me tell ya. Safety's off and destroy your enemies with the AX.
I still need to do the Abyssal Zone shit.
From TennoCon between 11 a.m. and 4:30 p.m. Eastern Time, you'll receive this gun absolutely free.
I wonder.
That's
Oh,
a lot
nope,
of
you
gun
can't.
work, not a
Okay.
lot of work.
Good to know.
Once Tenno Live begins at 4:30 p.m. Eastern.
Wow, there's actually an open squad on like Krill and Captain Vor. That's surprising.
You'll receive this Prime Warframe
You're doing that fight?
Spread those spoils
Yeah, I might as well, because it counts as 2 bosses, doesn't it?
$19.99. Never gotten a Twitch drop before? Tell the fam to get off the phone and hop
I feel like these are gonna be low-level guys.
Town is wicked easy. Just head over to www.warframe.com/twitch. Log into your Warframe account, follow those instructions.
Master rank 5 and a master rank 10.
Watching on Steam,
Oh, you're about
just
to
make sure to log
carry.
into your Steam account before watching, and you'll be rewarded with
He may
tokens
needs help opening a
right in
door.
your Steam inventory. Once you claim those tokens, log into your Warframe account.
Look,
and your new
oh, James,
items
literally just the pregnant version of Titania.
That's all from me. Stay cool and enjoy the show, Tenno.
Tenno maggot. I see a fucking prosecutor, I'm just gonna run by them. Well, they're probably wondering why is there a master rank 23 doing this fight? Made a Jade Cosmic Spectre, so this should be interesting.
Hold up. I want to go to TennoCon one day, but I just don't want to go to Canada.
Everybody knows. There's
That's so
nothing
far.
Like I'm just one-shotting Vor every time his shields are down.
In my opinion.
Just before online hits the stage.
Why are the people trying to melee him?
Pepperoni with extra cheese, of course.
And he's dead.
What's yours? Let's connect. Over a slice of Big Bites pizza.
And I love fell arcs. For Krill, don't you just gotta shoot the tube off his back? Dead. we need to capture the target alive. Change of plan. Leave nothing alive. That thing never gets old. And it's weird because right as soon as you finish the, right as soon as you go to capture it, it tells you to do that.
Really?
Yeah, I did that with, what was it? It's not a sister, but it was something else. A spy. I got a stupid ad. Great. Also streaming my screen, so I don't know. Ooh, I actually needed the frost parts. I'm not gonna complain. Now I just gotta get a 20k cryonic. Are you getting an ad too, or no?
No.
Weird. Oh, no, Stalker. Oof. Oh god, for arbitrations it's Urelli. Macros. I saw a post the other day on Reddit. Someone was subsuming their Jade, and he's like, "I'm sorry, stalker." Shut up, Boris. Too lazy to mute him at this point. There are no boss nodes on fucking Neptune?
I thought
Oh wait, no, it's the 4, isn't it?
I was about to say, I thought there was a boss on every planet except for Lua.
Yeah, there's not one for Lua. I know that.
They need to throw a boss fight on there.
No, Raptololist is on. Raptololist and LFV are on
Jupiter.
Jupiter.
Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Really struggling to find a boss.
Get your drops,
Am
make
I?
sure your Twitch is linked up.
A raptor. Did you buy the this lacrum thing during the Jade thing?
Nope. I bought the two what are they called? The thingies, the aura looking things.
Oh, the ephemera?
Yeah, I bought 2 of the green ephem. I just fell off the map. Yeah, why do I keep doing this?
Dude, your aim sucks.
Huh?
I say your aim sucks. Sorry, your bullet jump aim.
Bro, I just don't know how to walk. That's the real. What the fuck is this in the middle?
Ripple.
Oh, the last person, bro. The last person to like do the buff thingy. Look at how their rhino looks.
Good lord, has a fucking pair of rabbit. Goddamn.
It's the buddy.
Yeah, boy, he thick.
Yo, that rhino cod piece, am I right? Nah, bro,
Bruh.
the rhino look wild, bro.
At least it's not that rhino beetle one. I do not like that skin.
I like the rhino beetle. It's just that's all it could be, though. You can't really add anything else to it. In terms of fashion frame. Who the hell is talking? Hey, guys.
Hey guys, it's your boy, Killer Keemstar. Okay.
What? No, not a Keemstar reference.
Time to do Finding Squad level 6 to 8. But yeah, I didn't know you played Overwatch. I played it all the time.
Yeah, I used to be a Lucio main. I was up there on rank too. I was like diamond something.
I
But
cannot
then,
play comfort shit.
I stopped playing Overwatch. Overwatch 2 just didn't sell me on it, honestly. I stopped playing after I uninstalled it and everything. I think it was really dumb that Overwatch 2 became a thing, honestly. Like, I
Yeah,
understand that.
the service itself became the second game.
Yeah, I was like, I understand that they want to update the graphics to a new Unreal engine. I was like, yeah, you could have just updated the game and left it how it was. Cause Overwatch was
this is Jackal.
Good base game wise. Overwatch was good. Then you decide to do Overwatch 2 trash battle pass that locks the character unless you do the challenges to unlock it or complete halfway through the battle
Oh, they
pass.
fixed it now, so you get it immediately now.
Yeah, I don't care anymore. I was like, I'm done. The only thing I liked about Overwatch 2 was playing Sojourn. She was actually fun to play as. I stopped playing
I can't play her
Lucio.
for shit. I can play Soldier, but I can't play Sojourn.
Sojourn was her kit was so perfect. I was
They
like,
they already added another hero.
Yeah,
Do you know?
I stopped playing after that robot dude was added. The new robot tank guy. That's the last time I played.
Ramatra?
Ramacha? Is that his name?
Yeah, Ramatra. Ramatra is fun.
I stopped playing after that. That was it for me. Because I was just dealing with a bunch of hackers and cheaters. Because the game was crossplay, so there was just a whole bunch of hackers and cheaters. And I was just like, yeah, this is why I just can't play FPS games like I used to anymore.
Dude, you should have played during the April Fool's event. Every hero had a fucking googly eyes.
Bruh. That's something TF2 used to do.
Yeah. Oh, that and there were specific voice lines.
Bro.
During the event.
No,
So
no.
instead of what was it, Winston? So when he just jumps around, he just says Winston, Winston,
bro.
For everything he does.
It was what was it? I still play bootleg Overwatch, which is known as Paladins.
My God.
I still play that.
I played it once, didn't really find it interesting.
Yeah, it's literally bootleg Overwatch. I play that a lot more than Overwatch anyways, because after a while, like after I stopped playing comp Overwatch, I started playing comp Paladins more on PC and on my Xbox. Well, they're both linked, so they're still the same account. But then, I don't know. I play Paladins here and there now. Like I'll hop on and just like cook real quick, and then I'll hop off. What the? Are you okay? You're a Nynx. Are you a Nynx or are you a Nova? I think you're a Nova. What are
Jacko
you?
feels a lot easier than it used to be.
What frame is this?
Come up here. That is Nova.
That is a Nova. Okay.
I think. Yeah, that's definitely Nova. She's just got the Wisp Nation set on.
Now I was looking at the skin. I never seen that skin before.
Oh, that's the
Is that
not
her
sure.
though?
It gives you a.
Oh, hold on. She caked up though. I mean.
I'll look it up in a second.
What?
I'll look up the skin. Give me a minute. I'm just gonna get out of this thing. I hope the stalker goes after me. Said nobody ever. I still need to scan his normal version.
Why are you scanning him?
Codex. Apparently I've already scanned all the acolytes, just haven't scanned the initial stalker. I've scanned Shadow Stalker, just not the initial one.
Don't you just gotta scare them like 3 times, right? Is it 3?
Couldn't be bothered. Oh, as soon as I thought I had the stalker out of me, host migration. Fucking ass.
That's the one thing I hate about Warframe, host migration, bro. That ruins everyone's
Dude,
day.
that shit sucked on old gen.
Like, bro, sometimes like the mission's literally over. It's literally over, and then you get the hit with the host migration. I'm like, why did you leave when we're done? Sometimes it saves and be like, hey, you don't have to do anything. And sometimes I'll start you right back from the beginning.
Where's Ford? I'm not fighting Jordas, fuck that shit.
I got the first Twitch drop. Yippee.
Right. Weird flex, but okay. I got mine too. Time to reset the game. It's not letting me claim.
First one was the rifle.
I know, but it's saying I'm claiming it.
Wait, what the fuck? I just claimed something from
can't claim it.
Marbles. Where's my Warframe claim?
Oh, I gotta go to the fucking website to do it? God damn.
Where's my Warframe claims?
Gotta go to the initial website. I think.
No, it should be here.
No, I don't want to update my password. My password's something people are not gonna expect.
Your password is 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8.
What? No.
A B C D E F G.
That's mine's. I was gonna say it on stream, but no.
Go ahead and say it. I won't log into it.
I'm making. No, it's fine. I have too many email accounts, so I'm just gonna put it in here.
It says rewards AX-52 rifle, new, how to earn. Okay, I got the progress.
I sent it to you on your Discord. Even if I give you the password, you don't know my email.
I can figure that out. You
Then what's
underestimate.
my first, middle, and last name?
You underestimate my power. You said, wait, what?
That's my password.
Your first, middle, and last name?
Yeah.
You
Now, if I left
underestimate-
my Facebook Twitch, you'd know. Oh, not Twitch. My Facebook link, you'd know. But I don't use Facebook anymore. I'll make everything my gamer tag.
Okay, this guy is wise. He big brain. He Ben.
But yeah, it's a lame password, I know.
He's Ben Kenobi with it. I don't know. I just tried to claim it, and that shit was not like it says it's there. But
Yeah,
like,
you gotta try refreshing the thing, or go to the drops inventory and you know where it gives you the notifications to claim it.
Yeah, that's where I went.
So there,
I went
clicking on it.
I went to the drops and rewards inventory, right? It says
UTC on the inventory page.
Oh, it just automatically gave it to me. I didn't have to click claim. Okay, never mind. It says
Why does Vor gotta be so far?
It says I claimed it. We good, gang.
I hate how far Vor is. I'm just one-shotting everything with Jade's Scythe.
Oh.
I can't tell if it's Scythe. This guy's gamer tag is Banana Guy.
That's a great.
Oh, he's already got the weapon.
He's already using the AX.
Yeah.
That's hilarious.
Another dead Tenno.
Tenno.
Yay, ad. Hey, at least it's not they hate. Tenno maggots. I will show you my anus key. I mean Janus key.
Nah, I heard the first one.
Also, apparently Jade can get a lot more healing than Wisp.
Yeah, her healing and shielding is really high up, actually.
Fucking bonkers. I brought her on an Eidolon hunt. She didn't do half bad. For that good.
Rec room just broke.
Let's do
It's almost time for Soul Frame.
Oh
Oh my god, Requiem, what happened to your mic? Or is it me? Are you okay?
I am Optimus Prime.
Oh, I can hear you better now. Are you like walking? Are you walking around or something? Let me see something real quick.
because I'm streaming?
The lag is crazy. I don't know. I think it is because you're streaming. It might, no, actually, you were streaming for a while though, so it shouldn't be that. Hey, yo, that's type racist.
What do you mean racist? All said is my mic's going all transformer.
No, you do not sound like Autobots. Roll out. Bro, the gaps between each event is a whole ass hour. Hey, hey, hey. Oh, we're sleeping in the cold below. Sisters.
I gotta say, what's your favorite soundtrack in the game?
Ooh, I like the Fortuna one.
Oh, dude, I love Spouse of Korean. I want someone to play that shit at my funeral. No, I'm serious.
It hits.
It really does hit hard.
Yeah,
I do like Jade's one though too.
Oh no, Jade is tough too. I just like the Fortuna one. Just like reminds me of this old movie I used to watch called Prince of Egypt. by DreamWorks. Gives the same feel as that first song from Prince of Egypt. Drink the air, and water. Drink what we call water.
The Narmer version's better.
Oh, the number?
Yeah, the Narmer is always better.
For Narmer. That was tough too. Sleeping in the cold below. Two. I don't think I heard the Fortuna song play at all yet.
You haven't seen what happened?
The soundtrack they're playing, I don't think I've heard the Fortuna one play at all.
Yeah, shut up. Freaking, what's his name? Samaris.
Samaris?
Oh yeah, so I have the moonlit courtyard, so Macrum.
Yeah, the new.
You know what that is, right?
Yeah, that's the room where you can like practice your builds and stuff.
Yeah, but I'm talking about the moonlight one.
That was the Jade one, I believe.
No. Actually, this one I believe you get from Iloka.
I only have like 2 Simulacra rooms, so.
Yeah, look at my screen when you get the chance.
Yeah, hold on. Oh, it's the Lua one.
Yeah.
Well, that's tough.
But its weird part is, if I wanted to spawn enemies, just put a bunch of those guys here. It spawns them in a circle.
That's hilarious.
Oh, this thing sounds sick.
Is that the AX you're using?
Yeah. Has better ammo efficiency if you hip fire it.
It does sound good. Oh my god, the reload sound is crazy.
That's not my Jade build. So I just threw one of those orbs at these guys.
It's almost time for that soul frame.
Dude, these are like steel path level enemies.
Really?
Yeah. I've only forwarded my Jade once.
Oh yeah, they're like level 100. No, but Jade cooks, bro. All her ability stacks. Her ability stacks so well.
They really do.
Pablo was cooking. If it was Pablo that did Jade's abilities, I don't know who else.
Turn off spoiler mode and you can actually see the animation.
Sup, Tenno? 90 Zach here. Wondering how you can get your free virtual items through the internet? Just from watching Twitch or Steam? Let me tell ya. Safety's off and destroy your enemies with the AX52 right. By watching TennoCon between 11 a.m. and 4
It'd be funny if she threw her child.
you
Kidding.
can use this gun absolutely
Nothing.
free. That's a lot of gun for
That's
not a lot of
hilarious.
work. Once Tenno
But her
Live
belly's
I
like
shall eat the baby.
her belly's like her alt
Get a switch
weapon.
to the Saren Prime. Watch for 30 minutes and you'll receive this Prime Warframe for free. Spread
For people watching the stream, don't take anything I say seriously.
I still want to know what that means though.
Never gotten a Twitch
What?
before?
Cause like Stalker, like when you do Stalker's quest, you find out, okay, him and Jade were a thing. Orkins got mad. Ballas turned them into whatever the frick they are now. She became basically a Warframe while she was pregnant. While
Apparently,
he also became something as well.
he became pregnant. I'm kidding.
And I'm like,
Look,
okay.
this guy's using a Windows computer in this. He's doing the thumbs up thing.
Thumbs up.
Stay cool.
I have an emote for that. in a Metal Gear Solid server, so I use that for emotes. Here it is.
Oh my god, is this how
I
they
can
guys?
find it.
I'm sorry. The way they were dancing is kind of. Some of them are. What is going on?
What in the relay?
No.
Everybody knows there's nothing like a delicious slice of
The
big
Tenno
bites
VIP
pizza.
room, I think it
And
is.
it's perfect, just before online hits the stage. My favorite bite? Pepperoni with extra cheese, of course. What's yours? Let's connect over a slice of Big Bites pizza.
This shit. I know that's exactly what that guy was doing in that. So yeah, I can.
No, that author cosplay freaking cooked.
Why does Lloyd have cleavage? It isn't canon.
That's debatable.
Doesn't make sense. The emo Excalibur. Ben's got a stick. Don't be late.
Lotus Floof, you say? You are late.
I'm buying a fucking floof. My parents gonna start questioning it if I do that.
God.
No, I just wanted to get to 7 days, and if I don't do it on the weekend, because usually I don't do it on the weekend. So I was like, no, let me at least do it one time, just get that day, so that by Monday I'll have day 7.
You were kind of knocked.
What?
You were kind of knocked.
Kinda?
Yeah.
Wait, what happened? Sorry, are you talking about me?
Nah, I was talking to my sister.
Every time I hear someone say their sister, I'm like, how is your sister? From fucking Destiny. I'm trying to remember one of the harder, like not harder, but the most annoying enemies in this game. I'm trying to remember which one it is. Oh, missing a sentient scan? Oh, you know you can spawn the Oculus in the Simulacrum. You just can't kill him.
You could spawn the what?
The Oculus, you know, the invincible ones from the
Yeah, they can't die at all. But you could, if you have Ivara and you sneak behind them, you could rob them.
I know, but see, look, the little things are unkillable, but they make the sound.
Tenno, what was that? I'm getting strange readings.
But if you had an enemy you hated fighting the most in this, what would it be?
What?
Out of all the enemy factions, which faction do you hate fighting the most, and which enemy specifically?
I'll tell you straight up 100%. I hate fighting the Corpus faction only because of the energy, whatever the frick Corpus does that stops my infinite abilities. If I put
Are you talking about the nullifiers?
Yes, bro. When I put my Wisp reservoirs down in something, and then I walk away to put another one down somewhere else, and then the nullifier just happens to walk on through. Or when they touch my frost shield, I'm just like, who told you guys you have the right to breathe the same air as me today? Like, you don't have the right, and especially when I'm playing Steel Path mode, they always show up as Eximus every single time.
Honestly, nullifiers are the weakest of the the factions.
Dumb weak, but the thing is, I just hate it when they touch my infinite abilities, the abilities that don't go away, you know? Because when they do that, I'm just like, you bastards. But now Frost's new shield is like, if it gets destroyed in any type of way, it explodes and does frost damage, which I like that new buff they did. But still, my Wisp reservoirs, why you like this? Or when I do like my Rhino's Roar and I'm slashing and dashing through everyone, and I happen to combo straight into the nullifier, and I'm like, thank you for just like ruining all my buffs, my iron skin and everything, you know? Like, why do you suck this bad? This is why they send you out to combat. Like,
Not have any Materite Exilis mods?
Let's go! Soulframe Deathstream's gonna start now. Finally.
Huh. Apparently there are not many,
This is the moment I've been waiting for.
apparently there aren't any Materite Exilis mods.
Actually, it's not the moment I've been waiting for. But, should I tell my face cam? I don't know.
That's up to you.
Where is my face cam? Oh, it's not even. I don't know. Oh wait, I'm on. Let's go. Soulframe Deathstream.
I know, maggot.
I gotta hide this real quick. Let's go.
Hide what?
My Xbox thing. Soulframe Deathstream.
We're live?
I'm live.
Yes.
What?
Does this work?
Hello.
Hi, everybody.
It's like how it's telling me I can claim the weapon.
Thank you for coming. Rue, are we good on Twitch? Did we see your little Doyen thing already?
Oh yeah, that's.
Oh yeah, where's our little?
Oh, it won't give me the frame if I already own it, will it?
Is that Scott?
All right. Okay. Well, welcome.
I haven't seen Scott in so long. I think something's starting.
Of course, a fucking ad pops up.
That's nice. I like that.
What an ad?
No, Soulframe.
Watch a 20-second ad.
Welcome to
I don't
TennoCon.
control those as Twitch.
We are
Curse them
welcoming
out.
you today as Tenno, of course, but also for the next
There are no
50 minutes.
Materite Exilis mods. Well, that's sad.
Soulframe's first ever.
Most of them are all freaking Nero mods.
Thank you for being a part of it. Yes. yes.
Wow, thanks guys. We are going to share what we have been up to thus far in these early days, some of what is to come.
Let's go around.
But first, as you may see, I brought quite a crew up here. I think this was the max amount they would let me have, but we thought for the first one, let's make it a party.
What a fans.
So if you can just go around and say who you are and what you do on Soulframe.
Hi, I'm George. I'm the audio director.
It is Scott.
I haven't seen Scott in so long. I miss
Thank you.
Scott.
A lot of fans. I appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah. Hi, I'm Scott, and I the lead designer on Soulframe.
Sarah.
Someone I'm reading chat says George is so hot. Oh my god.
I'm Penny, and I am a designer on Soulframe.
And I'm Sarah, community manager. I may be losing my voice, but I will.
So Soulframe's gonna be a completely different game, or it's gonna be part of Warframe?
Soulframe's a completely different game.
Hi, everyone. I'm Jeff. I'm the creative director on Soulframe.
But it's still gonna have the Warframe aesthetic.
No. It's more slow paced, no bullet jumping in, anything like that. Different aesthetic, different art style. Only one planet.
L.
Hi, I'm Steve. Thank you so much for coming. Thank you for being interested in the game. We love you.
I see someone in chat. Wow, the Transformia guys. Okay.
What are we going to talk about, Sarah?
What? So we have a lot
Yeah, because what's her name? The one next to the girl talking is trans.
Okay, and?
Actually, not maybe.
I'm reading. That's what I'm reading in the chat.
We're going to have a live
People are making fun of it apparently. I don't have anything against trans, because I have a bunch of trans friends.
I honestly, I always just tell people, do you?
Actually, not maybe. We are.
Although I believe one of them is pregnant on that couch.
And just a little bit.
Joe doesn't have a microphone, but that
Yeah.
I think she is, actually. The blonde hair.
Yeah,
right?
because she's holding her stomach.
And it works on the design, and if he gets hit by the enemies, then
What's her name again?
It's his own fault. Yeah.
But before we get to all that, what even is Soulframe? What is Soulframe, Jeff?
What is Soulframe? It's an immersive, interactive hotel experience.
Oh?
That's
Bruh, I said, is one of the devs pregnant? Says your message was posted due to
It does nothing. Oh God, those names. Hmm. The titles they had before calling it Soulframe. 2,000 invites and I still didn't get one? So they've been sending 2,000 invites per week for Soulframe, bro. I applied for that day one of them announcing it, and I still didn't get an invite. Crazy. No, they're supposed to send it to you on email. I'm in the Soulframe Discord though. What? Envoy. That's what you're called in Soulframe. So like Warframe, you're a Tenno. Soulframe, you're an Envoy. I don't know. Hmm? Don't you usually just go by Requiem on everything? Bruh. She painted that? Damn. She a goat. She a goat for real. That's a painting, bro. Can I get a poster of that? That's tough. That's. Oh my God! Can we stop talking about that? What? No, I think you're just gonna get it when you get it. 'Cause I don't see the progress either. What? What the frick? That's crazy.
That is fast. Edgelord. You gotta be an edge god, you know, in every game you play. Oh my god, the art is cooking. Oh my goodness. What are you talking about? Everyone knows that the plot is always fashion. The jiggle fist. That's the best type of plot armor. No, it's still going for me. Oh god. Oh, I just got it. You jinxed me. This painting cooks. Burn it. I'm getting hungry. I'm gonna grab a snack. Tides underwater. What on breathing fire? I gotta pee. Frick, I just sat down. They not like us. They not like us. They not like us. I am back. The what? Oh, Ember's Heirloom, right? How much plat is that? Oh, it's not that much plat. I might just buy the skin though, but I want to get the I want to get the frost one so bad though. The frost heirloom. The frost and I forgot who the other frame was in that one. What? Yeah. I think you.
think you're like slightly ahead of me on the stream. Blueface. Mm. Just got that. Oh no, bro. The F in the chat. Clem. Clem. Oh, was it Frost and Nova? Yeah. I see a bear. Listen, you put a bear in any game and let me boop its snoot, right? That's it. You sold me. You can have my wallet in your back pocket. I only have $1.15 to my name though. Why? What's Indiana? Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. It does open up. I have that one. I bought that whole Cynex collection. Yeah, it was different. Do you really only get one? I mean, you get a lot of plat from it though, so I don't. I don't remember. I spent it all. Mm. fall 2024 the game comes out. Damn. Oh. Damn. I wish sorry. I just wanted to always play this game. Like the fact that everyone there is getting into the preludes already. You lucky. Yo, someone give me their code. That's fine. No, just he said I cringe whenever every time you talk is crazy. I like how Steve always keeps asking, "Am I allowed to say this?" I'm like, Steve, you are now the CEO of Digital Extremes. You're supposed to. You're asking them. Bird. All right. So Soulframe's coming out. The Soulframe Prelude's coming out for PC fall 2024, which is like right around the corner. On God, I'm guessing November-ish. But hard. Just guess your dates now. Yo, that bird is birding. Bird's gonna bird. This game looks so beautiful. Oh my god. I thought they hit the bird for a second, bro. Hits window. I love singing. Listen, DE music actually hits, bro. Like, I bumped to that. They can't show. Wait. My brave for tomorrow come. Oh, come. Oh wait, no, she does. Wait, where are her clothes at? This allowed on Twitch? Yo, their textures got way better, bro. Hold up, can you guys give us? Her neck look wild, but like Tennos need a like the skin textures on Tennos need a. Yeah, her neck bend is not right. Oh, whoa. You could change the hair like that? The dreads is all I need. The dreads is all I need. Shade, I'm guessing that's hair color. Well, this is, I don't think this is you, though. I think this is just your Mudre. Because they showed the character before being a dude before, so I'm guessing this is like, because it's ancestors, so it has to do with family tree. What? Bro, that baby looked like it was just born yesterday. What do you mean she pregnant? Is that really another baby in her belly? Damn, man's couldn't. Man. What the hell? Yeah. Alright, so there's more customization coming. Bro, that beaver slumped out, bro. Oh my god, Bambi. That arm looks sick. The other arm looked bulky, but the main thin arm, what the Oh. What in the Assassin's Creed 3 is? Can we decorate it? That's dope. Oh, wow. Listen to that sound of the steps. That's the blacksmith? That's not a he, that's a she, bro. She real pale. I don't think that's how it works. Tovokane. That is a wild name. Tovokane. I wonder what that means. Yo, that wolf. That, yeah, please pet the doggo. Always pet the dog. That is the best feature in any game. If I see an animal and I can't boop the snoop or give it a pet, L game. Arsenal and cosmetic change. Let's see this, John. Oh, this is. I don't think I'll ever wear a helmet. I don't like wearing helmets in freaking regular games. What is this? That is a crazy looking helmet. You got the blue screen? Let's see if it pops up for me. Oh, he just snapped his finger. There it is. There it is. And it's going to come back. It's going to come back. There we go. Sorry, guys. CD skipped. So the bird's like your guide. Okay. So that's a waypoint thing. All right. That's cool. I keep forgetting you're ahead of me. Oh, he went stealthy. Assassination's kind of L. That was a whole backstab and it didn't kill him. That's crazy. It's just a flush move. I mean, I still like the fighting in here. It looks like that other arm he has is like a shield. Ooh, a parry system. Okay. They're hype. They like parry systems. I don't like rats. They always do poison damage. That's not a rat. Oh no, that's actually a rat. That's a rat. That's a big rat. That's that New York. Ooh! It bit him. That's that New Yorker type of rat right there, bro. You stay away from those. What was that? That shield throw is crazy funny. Oh, it comes back. He's Captain America with it. What was that? He just took flight. Bow and arrow. Can't just say bow now. You gotta say the arrow part. It's a team thing, like Batman and Robin. Can you stealth him? Oh, he AoE'd you, bro. Where he go? Hey, yo. This game is stunning. There is multiplayer in it. They showed that last TennoCon. They showed multiplayer. Huh? Yeah, there's multiplayer. I think it goes up to 4, just like it. But I heard that's supposed to be like an open world type of thing too. So you're supposed to be running into other people playing as well. So this is like their first ever like big open world game. I would say. He's back? Bonk. The bonk is crazy. I like that. Ooh, you're about to die, bro. You might want to heal. He's playing the game with a controller. Oh God. Oh, dude, you're one shot, dude. Seek the fallen frame. I like how it's called frame instead of fallen envoy. So when you fly as the bird to revive yourself? That's tough. That sparrow is sparrowing. I'm calling him Jack. Looks like that on the bottom of the screen is like a compass. Is that the rat? The rat's leading into a trap, bro. Can't trust rats. Ah? Oh. It's the end of the road. Pop it. A little catch a chill. That accent is so familiar for some reason. What is that? Damn, girl. She has a lot of rats on her, bro. Ashante. That's why I knew the accent. French. My hate. Wow. Me as a Haitian, I feel offended by that. Parlez-vous français? Oh my god. An amuse bush? No, okay. That person really. I mean, I keep forgetting Digital Streams is in Canada. They speak French over there too. My. Oh, I'm very the opposite of mature. He a runner. He a track star. Oh God. Time to run it back. Bonk him in the head. What was that? Yo, the bird just nuked. Did he just change the time of day? Damn, you just... No, that's good. That means it's difficult. Bird stun locks like a goat. The fact that birds are really cooking like this is crazy. Damn, bro. Yeah, this guy needs to pass the sticks. Give it to me, please. Oh, you're about to win. Never mind. You don't need to pass the stick. He's him. You were literally like 2-tap though. Nimrod vanquished. Is it? Yep. That was clean. Drew my hues colors. Damn, girl. I mean, let me stop. This is like colored. Your aura, negative aura. No. That's Meg's color palette. Oh. Not them roasting Meg's color palette. This a mole? That's a bear head. Three-headed bear? That was cooked. That was cooked. That was cooked. I don't know. Oh God, you come back just to say that, bro. This guy. No, that was Soulframe. We just saw. Art of Warframe's about to start in like a minute. And that's when they're gonna tell us the updates for Warframe. I don't know. I think so. Hey, Rhino's getting an heirloom? Looks like he has like a hood. Sepagos is next though. Oh damn! I guess wait. After Portia, Sevagov came out. So if Epitaph part, so it's gonna be Sevagov, but I don't remember Sevagov coming out after Protea. I know Primes go out in order of release. Was it really Sevagoth at the Pro? Actually, it makes sense because after Protea introduced Parvos, Sevagoth introduced the sisters of Parvos. What goes through your hand? Oh. That's dope looking. Oh, it does stab through your Warframe's arm. I never noticed that before though. That's crazy. The little ribbon movement. I didn't know your Warframe stabbed it. I didn't know your Warframe stabs it like through its arm. That's cool though. A Prime Sentinel, we haven't got one of those in a while. The Nautilus Prime is next. Yeah, so yeah, you're right, Sevagoth. What is that? Ephemerum? That's cool. I just never do. Because I don't use my Sentinels, I just use my Panzer. I want to see what Sevagoth Prime looks like already. There it is. Damn. Hold up. He's dripped out though. I like his hat. What? I can't like his hat? Oh, true. They didn't show us his shadow form. What is that podium looking thing over there? What is that? You see the podium, right? What is that for?
What? Oh, he does have a Potter wig on. Sevgoff really does got a Potter wig. That is hilarious. I don't see Shadow yet. The hat is dope. There it is. Oh, Shadow dripped down. Then last time they announced Sevgoff was like 2 TennoCons ago.
Personally, I want to hit Dejan.
What he do?
Bring more topics in front of Yegar.
What topic?
Because I knew I can't have conversations with Yegar. Oh, mom's car got towed. I laughed. Why did her Joey? She parked right in front of a sign that says tow zone. Don't park here. She parked right there. Dejan goes, we parked there before. Yeah, and the person who that parking is for somebody specific. It's a handicap parking. That's why there's a tow zone park sign there. You went and parked there anyways. That person who has a handicap sign probably got tired of you and finally called. But here's the gag, Joey, her plates on there are her plates. So I'm like, now you're gonna get caught for having plates that shouldn't be on your car, and now you're gonna get caught for having taxes you didn't pay on there. She didn't pay her vehicle taxes at all, and your car's not registered. She tried to ask me if she could register the car under my name. I said no. Even if it was possible, because it's not possible. Whoever bought the car, whoever's name is on the car has to register the car. Because and then you can't even get insurance if you don't do that. So I'm just like, no, I'm not paying that shit. I don't feel bad either. No, I don't feel bad. She knows exactly what she was getting herself into when she decided to switch the plates. Why would she?
The T-pose is crazy. Hey, yo.
I need to do at least And usually I don't do it on weekends, but if I don't at least do one today, it won't count as a day. And so far I only have 4 days. So if I do one today, it'll count as 5 days, and I do one tomorrow, it'll be 6 days, and then by Monday, it'll be 7 days.
Ain't you, are you going by mom's house?
Huh?
Are you going by mom's
I
house?
don't know yet. I don't know if I want to be bothered. I kind of want to just work on the yard. Because, apparently there's a request for another barbecue. I don't know who's buying the stuff, because we're not getting comfortable with it. Justin says, when we doing another barbecue? And then here goes Joel. Yeah, when we doing another barbecue? I'm like,
Is he on the phone?
yes! I'm like, excuse you? Man, you little daytime, you see this?
What?
Nah, he tough. He's tough. They cooked. Oh my god. Nah, but why he caked up? Let me stop. What they say? Tempestari Prime. That'd be tough. That'd be tough. Who's the deluxe? Calvin Deluxe looks tough.
Oh, I got inside.
Looks tough.
Wait, no, don't close it. Let it out, let it out, let it out. Open the door, let it.
That's like.
He's trying to get out.
It kind of looks like a soul frame armor.
Bro, we're trying to do no flies, okay?
No, that's tough.
Are you my mother? Remember that book? Oh, I went to go look for napkins. That's what I originally went to for, because Mac and I had a fit for the last 2 days.
So were they tissue? Oh, not the tissue, but
Yes.
it got wet.
Wait, the Conqueror's got a deluxe skin also? That's tough. That's... Ooh. That's so tough. The T-posing. I don't really... The scythe is not... I don't know. Yeah, I don't use I have... Yeah, like, I have Caliban's scythe. Caliban has a scythe. I have it. I just don't use it. I got that thing to, like, rank 30, and then I was like, I'm not touching you again. I like using the hate with the candy cane skin. But yeah. It's not bad. I'm just... Yeah, I'm not a scythe person in Warframe. I like the swords more in the but yeah. That is tough. The EFM is tough. You saw the hands coming out? Nah, that's tough. That's more? Okay. He's about to get rework on, isn't he? That's tough though.
Here, let me choke you out. Come here.
Ashka, can you...
Make this.
Like, bro. Trying to get me banned out here, bro.
I don't know.
Well, we were working from some of the prior work with Deimos, so you'll see a lot of the same bones, but of course this has far more flourish. And there was, what would a mad Victorian scientist in a sci-fi world wielding void energy do?
A lot of things, apparently, and a lot of really neat machinery to accomplish those tasks. Some arcana and whatnot. Time seems to be a very important theme here.
Yeah, if you need to time.
I'm gonna watch another stream. It's getting boring.
You've got your machine right there.
Thanks, Albrecht. All right. Also, obviously, actually, before we get to that, we have this, of course, the streaming connector. So what bridges the gap between the Sanctum Anatomica and you actually entering Albrecht's laboratories. And this is a crazy area. Like, I mean, you're only in there for so many seconds, but it's just, there's a lot happening. And I really want to know how you guys go about concepting something that's going to obviously have so much movement and impact.
I think that one actually, Rebecca may have mentioned some of the early type of like gyroscope and clock connections and stuff like that. Then you kind of rough it in the space, and then you do a few versions to give yourself motion sickness. And then once you get past that, you start to get into sort of the same ornate family that you see in a lot of other pieces.
Right. Yeah, like Iotans, a lot of those highly moving parts that we've seen already in Warframe. All right. Now, once you actually get into the labs, you get to see a bit more of that opulence, that classic Entrati stylings. And not only that, but we also, of course, get very familiar with the vessels in these areas. And this is a very early concept of the vessels. So how was that process like?
Well, initially it didn't start as vessels. We were thinking about Albrecht potentially taking elements from the man-in-the-wall dimensions or parts of it and bringing it back to the labs and running experiments or research in general. So yeah, you will have different body parts looking things happening in the labs.
Yeah,
it's like Spotify updated on Xbox.
The idea to make a whole person or a whole figure about it, and which became the vessel later on.
Right. We put all the pieces together, the heart, the brain. I know there's a brain floating around there in the tiles. And yeah, we get to see a little bit more of that kind of exploration here as well.
Yeah, and I think help to that idea was the fact that we were doing a hub around it. So we had to fill a very big space.
That was a very iconic moment where you're coming down out of the staircase, you go through the doors, and then he's kind of leaning, and it was the thing that kind of checkmark for the scene.
When I went to New York, I also went by the Nintendo store. It's a lot smaller than I thought
It's really impactful moments. And here is kind of like where we're seeing.
There weren't many. There was like maybe considerable, maybe like 20 people in there.
A bit more
was
familiar to
about
what we know it as now. And then I do believe
I did get a game though for the Switch.
Very cool progress video of Albrecht's laboratory.
Metroid Prime. Yeah, Metroid Prime.
The vessels. Yes.
Remastered.
It's amazing to see. And this is only 40 seconds of a video, but this is like potentially months of work put in from the team.
I've always wanted to play it.
At this step, you know, a lot of like the Lego pieces, so to speak, so like your walls and things like that are pretty well establised. So parts of it click in.
But was it remastered?
But, yeah, the work to get to the point where these things can go quickly is.
But have you played the remastered one yet?
Absolutely. And again, that lighting coming in the.
I wish I could stream the Switch thing on, but I don't know how to. It's a Switch light.
The sand again. It's back. All right. Yep. Again, another applause for our wonderful team.
This soldier really running the fuck away.
We can't talk about Whispers on the Wall without talking about 1999, right?
I love this piece. I just want to say
no, it's one of the, and it's also one of the cooler, well, there's lots of cool moments in that quest, but this is a pretty fun moment of the quest. You know, you're wandering around the labs, you hear that like subway chime, you hear the voiceover come on, and then the next thing you know, it's ripping right in front of you. And it kind of leads us into the really, really cool moment with Arthur. And is this the Arthur concept? Is this where you guys kind of envisioned that going in the quest?
This would be illustrating some of the early ideas for the quest, yeah. You know, we hadn't completely settled on Arthur at this point, as you can kind of tell by the head. But, you know, other than that, yeah, this is trying to capture those moments, which I think, you know, folks will remember from the quest fairly clearly. Yeah, absolutely. And then, yeah, we can see a little bit here of that building out the subway itself. And I imagine you guys had quite a myriad of references to pull from 1999. And was there anything in particular that kind of helped build this subway area up that we're briefly in for a little bit, but... Well, I mean, like, some of us were old enough to experience it pretty well, so...
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Fair enough. All right, and...
We're so glad everybody was able to get here because it sounded like a bit of a bad couple of days, so yeah.
It looks like history is repeating itself, and maybe Mike has a magic, I don't know, some kind of look into the future.
Yeah, we didn't have a crystal ball, but, you know, we were thinking about it.
Yeah, things haven't changed much since 1999, but...
What a strange relic of the past.
Oh, wow. We also see, someone's kind of poking their head out there in the window. We also obviously can't talk about this moment in the quest without bringing in our boy Arthur. Yes, we love Arthur. We love Arthur. And also, more specifically, his weapons, which you guys have been asking us to give you. And luckily, if you're watching this panel and the rest of the panels, you are actually earning the AX52 that you see in his hand right now via Twitch drops. And if you guys are in here right now, don't worry, we're sending you an email with a code. So let's have a look at some of the exploratory concepts that went into the AX52. Now, Kaz, as I understand it, this was a pretty interesting exercise for the team on, you know, going through a more kind of traditional weaponry.
Yeah. So everyone on the team has different likes and dislikes and like things that they're comfortable with making and things that they really want to make. People like doing Infested, people like doing Corpus stuff or the Tenno stuff. There are some people who really just wanted to make some real-life weapons, and this is about as close as we're going to get in Warframe. And we had two very enthusiastic people working on this, people who are big fans of the original real-life counterpart of this weapon, obviously, the AK-47. So it was really cool to see their enthusiasm come through on both the concept and the modeling of this weapon.
Yeah, we can see that we're getting this final concept piece that brought us to, of course, the weapon itself. This is very cool. And again, AX52, this is yours, guys. It's a full-blown weapon that you'll be able to use. Now, we can't forget about Arthur's melee weapon either. Yes, and this will be a sword skin that you can equip on your swords. Now, the cloth around the ricasso of the sword, I'm not sure. I'm not a swordologist. I don't know what that is. But is it fashion or is it function?
Maybe a little both. Okay. You know, like you got to wipe your sword off sometimes.
Arthur's a stylish dude.
Conveniently red colored. You know, you never know what you're gonna be wiping off. Maybe it's just ketchup or something, right?
Well,
spreading some jam on your toast in the morning. You know.
Yeah, Arthur's got to feed himself before he goes out and hacks and slashes all those bad dudes out there. But were there other kind of embellishments that we explored other than the cloth for the sword?
Yeah, at some point we were thinking about putting maybe a Tamagotchi or something on it.
The idea of Arthur having a little Tamagotchi buddy is incredible. I think we need to maybe make that happen at some point. But yes, you will be able to equip this protocol sword skin on all of your swords in the 1999 update. We've also got more 1999 weaponry, and here's something you guys haven't seen yet.
That looks
tough. Yeah, it's a good one. All right. We've got like a camcorder situation going on in there. It's Kaz, what's going on with this here weapon?
Yeah, it's got a little 90s style, little flip out screen. You know, it's 90s.
Yeah. And again, like this was probably a cool way for you guys to explore a bit more on what we can do, like on the tech side of things, like how do we want to implement more of that 90s tech into even our weaponry?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so all of the textures that we're exploring here are going to be shared across all the weapons and stuff. And we've got these weird tubes going on there. I wonder what those are for.
Oh, can we tell them, or is that not yet? Oh, I see Greg shaking his head.
Spoilers.
Spoilers. Okay, no, we're not going to get into it.
Didn't say anything.
Here we can see it actually. Yeah. Now I really want to know what's in the tubes.
I will be back.
All right, we'll have to just wait and see. And it does bear a similar theme to some other things you may see later on. All right, so we got a bit of an interim here. We're going to look at a little bit more of the 1999 content to come, but before, let's take a moment to announce that there will be a limited time opportunity for players to submit their 1999 themed drifter accessories. So if you are a TennoGen artist, or if you are a aspiring TennoGen artist, I know we actually have a TennoGen workshop. Kaz, you're going to be on that for those of you attending here. I think it's at 3? Yeah.
How many TennoGen people are out here in the crowd? There's a few.
No. I heard a clap. But if you'd like to, check out the TennoGen
I appreciate
workshop.
you.
Yeah. But if you'd like to get in some cool 1999 accessories, we will have a more detailed post after Tenno Live tonight, so you want to keep your eyes out for that. What do you guys want to see our TennoGen artists do for 1999 content? There's so much.
Well, obviously shutter shades, all right?
Yes. Okay, see, people are agreeing. All right. We are going to change gears here.
Change gears.
Thank you, Kaz. Put that in just for you. We're going to take a look at Warframe's next vehicle, the Atomy Cycle, but since Aoi was introduced with the Atomy Cycle earlier this year, it only feels right to also introduce you to her floof. Yes, very adorable. We have Arthur, now we have Aoi. Greg, what's it been like for the team to kind of venture out in floofs?
Yeah, these are really fun. I don't want to spoil too much, but these might not be the only floofs that might be coming. But yeah, we made one for Arthur, and Aoi was a logical choice. But again, I don't want to spoil too many things here, so.
Okay, we'll keep it safe. All right, so we're going to take a closer look at the Atomicycle that Aoi was leaning on. We've got a really cool video to show them off. Let's see the Atomicycle. Yeah. Yes, DE has a lot of motorcycle enthusiasts, and actually a lot of the animators actually ride bikes, which came in handy. And I know, Kaz, you're a fan of motorcycles, and you're also maybe a really good friend at the Stug, so... Oh, I'm hearing oohs and ahs. Yes, did the skin change? Yes, there will be skins.
We got a few skins coming.
Yes, we do have a few skins coming.
These aren't all of them, by the way.
Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, Kaz, keeping secrets. So yeah, tell us, Kaz, what's it been like to bring this new vehicle into Warframe with the team?
So when I got word that we needed the Atomicycle ready for the PAX trailer pretty quickly, I decided that I needed to become a motorcycle expert very quickly so that I could lead my artists to create the motorcycle. There's no way I was making it that fast. So I recruited 3 of my guys. It was Andrew, Fyodor, and Vladimir, and we worked together to bring this to life. And then I did the final textures on it, and then we started making skins, and that's the really fun part.
Yes, that's the fun part. And I, as I understand it, there'll also be color customizable to a certain degree.
Yep.
Yeah, and we love that. Yeah. Oh, a clap. We got. Yeah. We love fashion. We love fashion in Warframe. We love colors. All right. So, with such a cool bike, you're going to need an equally cool set of keys. And I don't know if the camera is able to get like a cool shot of Kaz, but Kaz, you always come with the props, and Kaz made a real Atomy Cycle. Well, Atomy Cycles don't exist, but Yeah, I don't know if you guys can see that, but looking fresh. Now, obviously, I think we can tell which of the keys is the Atomy Cycle key. Do the other keys do anything? Are they anything special? House keys?
Something scratched out there on one of them. I wonder what that one says.
Okay, take your screenshots, y'all, and try and see if you can decipher that. All right. Now, we also have a video here from our animation team, and I don't believe this is the first time you guys are actually seeing some of the, oh man, yeah, okay, this is the first time you guys are seeing some of this. So let's see a little bit of it. See, wee, yeah.
That's a hard lean.
This is very, oh.
The turn?
Orthopedic surgeons look away.
Oh.
Yeah, incredible. So that's just some of the animations. Just a little.
There's a lot.
There's a lot. Yeah, shout out Jay too, who is also rides a motorcycle as well. So there you go. All right. Now, we've got the cool fast bikes. We've got the cool keys. Where are you going to go? How about the mall? What? What's
Getting kids, we're going shopping.
Yes, actually.
Yeah. A mall.
Thrilling.
A mall in Warframe. This looks very familiar to me because this was my old stomping grounds as a mall rat myself, but this is not what I would expect to see in Warframe. So it's going to be kind of hard for us to talk about some things without spoiling anything, but can we say anything about this hallway? Or not?
It might be very familiar at some point for players.
Okay. Oh, it does get more familiar. Yes, it does. With a little hint of something new, though. This isn't exactly the Infested we're entirely familiar with. We went from something like really pristine and polished here to kind of a mess. And I'm just curious, what's going on here? What we're looking at?
Well, we know that the Infested are a part of the 1999 experience. So in this case, we were trying to see how we could make them a bit more spicy for this section.
The Infested get spicier than what they are right now? Oh my God, I'm terrified.
Apparently they do.
Oh my God. Corey actually let me know as well. I'm gonna just read a quote here. You wanted to create anglerfish-like lures to kind of pull out any potential victims. You pulled a lot from arcade games and other electronics to kind of merge in with that Infested style, appropriate era TVs and stuff like that, and referenced a lot of jungles and abandoned malls. Maybe one that we are familiar with, but we also have, gotta have a furniture store. Perhaps you're looking for a mattress. Hopefully not the ones you get at Cetus, because they're kind of nasty. Yeah, we've got, again, not sure how much we can really spill the beans here on, but...
No, there'd be some very upset people who will be showing up later that would kill us, yeah.
Well, let's take a look and see what else is going to be there. Oh, the mall's watering hole. We've got pizza, burgers, and a high chance of food poisoning, I'm guessing, as well. Yeah, the graphics are very fun for this. Actually, this might look familiar to you guys. Maybe tease this a little bit. Yeah. All right, so you fill up on pizza, you fill up on burgers, you take your greasy, grubby fingers over to the arcade. I can smell this carpet through the screen. It's just feet. This is cool though, because we have a chance to make some games within a game. So any games that we can spoil anything about the games?
Well, yeah, I mean, this is some folks' childhood right there as well, so it's an interesting location for us to see, and I think you'll get a kick out of it later today.
Yes. Thank you. Yeah, you will be visiting this later today. Don't be late.
I think everybody expected that.
Yeah, okay. Yes, this is true. All right. We're getting up to our final area here. What's the time looking like? All right. So, now who might you meet in 1999? What characters will you come across? Maybe even in a place like this. How about a new Warframe.
I heard new Warframe.
This is a Keith Thompson original. Keith, hello, Keith.
Thompson.
Is Keith here?
It's an old one.
Yeah, this is an old one. What can we say about Site 09's design here?
Site 09.
Yeah, so this is one of the more original Keith Thompson's interpretations for Site 09. You can probably see we were going for themes of maybe like a weapons specialist, military war veteran perhaps, like an infantry, expeditionary marine. You can kind of see a bit of like an army boot, bandoliers, layers of armor, obviously Warframed up. Nothing is ever quite so generic in Warframe.
That's such a weird
but those are
name.
kind of the themes we're playing with here.
Right, and I know Keith had shared with me that the pose is pretty integral to his design, and that he couldn't really imagine another frame posing quite like this, so it's going to be a pretty interesting character, I think. And also we see a weapon in Site 09's hand as well. Now, Kaz, is that going to be a weapon that players will be able to grab?
Yeah, so we did make a weapon based on this, but we wanted to change the belt feed there so that it was a little more interesting from the player angle, and because it's pretty flat from looking at it third person and stuff. We also wanted to bring some more Veriteno things into this to give it some contrast with the rest of the 1999 world. So we added a wooden stock and some of our old, like more classic kind of nods for Warframe into this weapon.
Right. And we're not going to dig too much deeper into the weapon, but you might see it later, potentially. Now, we also kind of took another stab at it here. Yeah, we have a revised concept here by Corey. And what were some of the things that we obviously held true to the original design, but that was kind of reviewed once again for purposes of putting them in game?
He has
From
like
what Kit
forged
gives us,
spurs
we
on
usually
his feet.
still try to get another pass
This
to
thing looks like a
back
close
view
it
in this case, eventually an alt helmet, a color pass as well, material maybe. So that's the extra step to get it closer to the finish line.
Yes, the bells and whistles. You can really see the fabulous details here as well. And do you guys want to see him in game?
Yes.
Yeah? All right. Here's our boy, Site 09. I've noticed that the color scheme has shifted away from the revised concept. What was some of the thinking there?
Not really. Nothing
No
special,
thought.
just stepping away maybe from more brownish colors into what we went to more green.
Something a bit more neutral. Yeah. Anything else we can say about potentially what players could expect from him in terms of maybe abilities or?
No.
None?
That's people later today.
Sorry, I'm trying to learn,
Feels like
trying to
he's
get
wearing
things out of you
shades.
guys. All right. This is very cool, very exciting for us. This is, Site 09 is going to be coming out with the 1999 update. Yes, and you might, again, learn more about him later. Right, we're about to wrap up here. We're about to wrap up. So we've made it to the end. We're about to close the panel off, but while we do that, we've got a 360 look at Site 09 here, so you can really get a feel for him. Yeah, yes. Yeah, fabulous. There is also, I believe, hopefully, hi editorial team, if you can hear me out there, there is an article up at warframe.com that features some of the artists' work and kind of a blurb in their own words on working on some of the things that they saw here. So if you would like to learn more from the artists themselves, you can if you go on over to that article, and shout out to our artists who wanted to share that with you guys. And yes, you can clap, yes. Thank you so much, guys, for all that you do. Warframe is very special, thanks to you guys, and thank you, Carrie, thank you, Marco.
Thank you to the whole art team. You guys and gals are amazing. I everybody involved. So thank you, and thank you, Danielle, for putting together the presentation. She does so much work to make this look smooth, because I would not be smooth. So.
They made my life easy because they get to make this cool stuff here, and I just get to show it off to you guys. So yeah. But yes, thank you, Carrie. Thank you, Marco. Thank you, Kaz. Thank you, Greg. Can we hear another round of applause for our incredible panelists on stage here? Yeah. Yeah. And like Carrie said, thank you to our art team. We're so lucky and proud to have you share your talents with us and with the community. And we're so excited we got to show you some really cool stuff today. And of course, thank you to the Warframe team in its entirety. And we got a minute here for any final words. Any final words you want to say to the community watching out there?
Thanks for playing our game.
Yeah, thank you. I think it's a good way to end it off. All right. Thank you guys for watching. We've got the Sounds of the System panel up next with Zach and the sound teams. You're not going to want to miss that, yeah? Enjoy the rest of TennoCon, guys. Thank you so much for coming. Thank you for watching. Have a good one, okay? Bye.
Sup, Tenno? 90 Zach here. Wondering how you can get your free virtual items through the internet? Just from watching Twitch or Steam? Let me tell ya. Safety's off and destroy your enemies with the AX-52 rifle. By watching TennoCon between 11 a.m. and 4:30 p.m. Eastern Time, you'll receive this gun absolutely free. That's a lot of gun for not a lot of work. Once Tenno Live begins at 4:30 p.m. Eastern, that drop is totally going to switch to the Saren Prime. Watch for 30 minutes and you'll receive this Prime Warframe for free. Spread those spores and watch those damage numbers go up over $19.99. Never gotten a Twitch drop before? Tell the fam to get off the phone and hop online. Linking your account is wicked easy. Just head over to www.warframe.com/Twitch. Log into your Warframe account, follow those instructions, and you're set. Tubular. Watching on Steam? Just make sure you're logged into your Steam account before watching, and you'll be rewarded with item tokens right to your Steam inventory. Once you claim those tokens, log into your Warframe account, and your new items will be waiting for you. Isn't technology wild? That's all for me. Stay cool and enjoy the show, Tenno.
KOL just made it easier than ever to get connected and stay connected. With only 4 compact discs, you can get all of internet at your fingertips. Create your very own Stuff Space page, a space to put your stuff. Virtual message for you. Feeling overwhelmed? Don't worry. Here to help you is our virtual assistant Drippy for all of your KOL needs.
No need for waterworks. Drippy is here to help.
KOL. Get connected. Stay connected.
Hi everybody, my name's Sean Slater. I'm the voice of Tagfer in Warframe. Thank you so much for playing. It's so exciting to be part of this amazing community, and have a great Tenno conference.
Hey Tennos, my name is Micah Mason and I had the absolute... Hey Tennos, my name is Micah Mason and I had the absolute... Hey Tennos, my name is Micah Mason and I had the absolute pleasure of voicing... Hey Tennos, my name is...
Stupid words. Anyway, I love it when you use the Bang Make Flat. Keep being awesome, and have a great con!
Greetings, TennoCon. My name is Kieran Flitton, and I have the absolute pleasure of voicing this fellow right here. Thank you all so much for coming along this incredible journey with us. For your continued support, your enthusiasm, and your immaculate gameplay. We would not be here without you. Now, on to the next adventure!
Welcome all to TennoCon. This is Stefan Rudnicki, aka the voice of Albrecht and Trotty. I am so proud to be... You are late! I am so proud to be a member of the Warframe family. Welcome. I look forward to seeing you. Don't be late.
Hey there, Tenno, it's Ben Starr here. I play Arthur in Warframe 1999, and I just wanted to come on here and say, I hope you have an amazing TennoCon. I can't believe that I get to be a part of this community. This game would be absolutely nothing without you. So thank you for welcoming me, and I can't wait for us to go on this journey. So let's celebrate it together and have an amazing time. Lots of love.
So, you coming to TennoCon, Alpha?
It's a party, Tenno. See you there.
Amazing. Hello, everyone. Woo! Big round of applause for our amazing voice actors who wanted to say hello. And welcome to the TennoCon 2024 Sounds of the System panel. My name is Zach, and we have a fantastic hour of auditory experiences for you all. But before we dive right in, it's my honor to introduce our panelists for today. To my right, you'd recognize that voice anywhere. It's Rebecca Ford.
Hey, everyone! Hello, hello. Thanks for joining. I'm very excited for the panel, Zach. It's going to be awesome.
Me too. Next up, a man who loves walks in the park, but mainly just to record the sound of snapping twigs. It's Eric Preston.
Hey everybody, thanks for being here. Hello.
On his right, a newcomer to the TennoCon stage, but a master of sound design. Please welcome Mark Perkwin.
Hi everybody, thanks for coming out.
Next up, a familiar face who makes music for space. It's George Spanos.
Hey everybody, great to see you.
Last but not least, a special guest who you have most definitely heard before. It's Matt Chalmers.
Hey everybody, thank you.
All right, shall we get started?
Let's do it.
Let's do it. Our first topic of today is music and effects for quests. Let's jump back to December. Eric, Reb comes to you and says, we have an 8-legged creature that players are going to fight. What's the first step you took to create such a unique boss theme?
This was an amazing enemy from the get-go. The concept art looked phenomenal when it came across my desk. And I think the first thing that we started thinking about was what the voice would sound like. The writers put together a really cool language called Void Tongue. And I think naturally we're like, yes, we need to do Void Tongue. So a lot of his barks, ability barks, are all based in that language. And Mark and I actually did a session for that where we recorded a lot of the dialogue, and then it's kind of manipulated and pitched down to eventually form the final sounds that you hear when you fight this guy. And yeah, a lot of the Void Tongue stuff that we started there eventually made its way into the music as well.
I love it. Now, when you guys are creating themes for bosses, do you get to see the earliest concept of how a fight is going to go, and does it help you make the music, or do you create a song and then the designers go from there?
We actually usually get to see really early versions of the boss fight. So it's a combination between looking at the mechanics of the boss fight, looking at how the boss fight looks, and then deciding on the intensity level. Where do we want to go with the music? How do we want people to feel when they fight the boss? This one's a bit of a slam dunk in terms of theme. Big, imposing, menacing. Void Tongue being the basis for the language. So it all came together pretty well, actually. And then at that point, getting on the phone with Matt and starting to talk about how we want to craft it.
Yeah, and we had done some Void Tongue on the combat, and I think you told me, like, let's push that even further. Let's feature the huge, enormous layers of vocals, and so I got Fran, who actually was the vocalist for Duviri, the opera singer. She actually helped me on some of those crazy Void Tongue chants, and her friend Anika, and the three of us just layered up all these, like, Ivbok Ishlung Jus Ve Shota Ra, and then we put a bunch of effects on them, and yeah, that was kind of the vibe for that boss fight.
Can we just get a whole live performance of Void Tongue from you here?
Sure, yeah. I won't have a voice after it, but yeah.
Amazing, amazing. Well, let's take a quick listen to what you guys came up with. Awesome. Love that.
It's awesome. Nothing quite resonates like the sound of the human voice, too, right? Like, whenever there's an opportunity to put some, vocals in something, it always gives it this much more flavor, right? It's just, yeah.
Yeah, I remember when we were talking, Matt and I would always go back and forth with notes. More voice,
totally.
More layers.
Yeah. It was just like, oh, can we add another rhythm on top of all of those? Sure, let's try it. And then you just we're like, yes, even more.
It adds to the playing experience when enemies with hands are jumping at you while vocals are playing as you're fighting them as well. Love that. The same update, Whispers in the Walls, also brought a brand new tile set to Warframe, Albrecht's Laboratory. Filled with beakers, gilded machines, and vials of elemental ooze, there are many things to break in this tile set. I must personally destroy everything in my site, so I have to know how many glass jars were broken in the recording process, and did you have a favorite recording technique for the labs?
I mean, we're always breaking jars and glass. We have been for 10 years. So we have lots of sound libraries of all sorts of stuff that we've kind of broken over the years. But actually, Laura and Jeff were the sound designers who handled all the breakables. And as they started kind of coming in, we were starting to see all these kind of little levels of detail that were happening. You could break the little vase on the desk and the desk itself and the machines on the desk. So they did a great job going through and meticulously placing all those sounds for all the different items that you can break. And when they all kind of break together, it's very satisfying.
It is very satisfying, and players can even just walk around without breaking anything. You can hear the machine moving and all of that, so it's a very complicated tile set. Would you say it was the most complicated tile set you've had to work on?
I think so far, yeah. I mean, the open world stuff is obviously very complicated, and there's a lot that goes into the open worlds. But in terms of tile sets, this is probably the most complicated. But I knew immediately that the breakable stuff was working when I couldn't stop breaking things. It's like every time I'm running around testing, it's just constant breakables.
I love that. We also met some new faces in the labs. Let's talk about the Cavia. Reb, how did this cast of characters come to be?
Right. Well, when we originally came up with the idea that we would find Albrecht and Trotti's laboratory, we were trying to think of how we could make a syndicate out of kind of nothing, because we didn't know what the laboratory would host. And I think there was a moment when I remembered like how the Russians sent Laika to space as like the first animal in space. And I was like, oh, Albrecht would have sent animals into the void at some point, and they would have come back speaking in void tongue. And that seems like a really compelling way to start a character arc for Albrecht in some of his lesser known science, especially because we knew he had a bond with animals because of Kalimos from his entries. So the first one that came together was the Norg, and I was like, oh, sending a fish to the void and it coming back smart just makes sense. And then we actually had the tag for as an art asset. I think one thing that we learned in our pace of updates is if you have something and it can work in an update and you believe in it, just go. So we had Tagfur, who is actually a deer species that we were going to use in the plains of Eidolon that never got used. So I was like, oh, he's going to the void. And the bird as well. I was like, sorry, folks, no planet Earth for you. You're going to the void. And we sent them all on their journey, and the rest is history.
I think I remember an early version of that, actually. That's
Yep.
right. And I think
Yep.
we had done sounds for it and everything, and then we pulled it.
Yeah,
at
and
that
I was
point.
like, I'm not going to waste work
Yeah.
into the void. So
There you go.
Yeah, so it's all, sorry, animals.
We're efficient in our casting.
Yeah,
for,
we're beginning.
for
Yeah.
people.
Listen, we gotta do it.
Love it. And the sound team, how different was it setting up all this voiceover work for animals?
I mean, when we saw this, I think initially we went to, we're going to have to process the voices a lot, add a lot of animal sounds in between words. But as we began to receive the performances back from the actors, they were so strong that the decision was made to just feature them basically without any processing. I think there's a tiny little bit here and there. Bird 3 almost sounds like there's animal noises introduced, but that's just the actor's performance. So yeah, we just kept it super clean, super raw, and featured their great performances.
It's all about the casting too, right? Like, it's such an important part of the whole thing, and people don't think about that as much. It's like, obviously, great writing and everything as well, but when you cast the right person, it just works, and they embody
Absolutely.
that character, right? And it just makes our job so much easier too, so yeah.
Yeah, totally. I mean, getting your heart broken by a Asterion, you just end up as a talking fish in Warframe. That's...
The ultimate payback.
Payback.
It's been, the team that worked on that, the writing, everything was just really lovely to behold and watch it come together.
Let's check in on our cast of critters now.
Hey, how's it going? Are we winning? We all got something to do. Mr. Fishinacci's got his thing. Mr. Tagfur's got his thing. I got my thing. It's so nice.
Another day, another Netracell, another poke in the eye for the mother hugger that consigned us to this mess. Come on, let's roll. Are we heading out then?
Yep.
A new day dawns. Let us to work. Yes, go good. A good day to you. I love you.
I love that line so much.
I love you.
As you know, we had a follow-up update to Whispers in the Wall, Dante Unbound. Now, the team had a chance to cook up some unique vocals for this update theme, and they bring such a great tone to the update. Matt, tell us a bit about how the process of setting the stage for Page Master Dante went.
Yeah, well, we had a piece that I think we actually showed this at last TennoCon. A friend of mine, Alex Samaras, sang on it. And it was a section of an ambient track that I did. And I think it was actually word from Reb that was like your favorite section. And so we were like, how about we make a combat section or a combat track out of that section? So I got Alex back over. I wrote a new piece and featured the same melody, but like the combat version of it. And Alex just nailed it. He had done a bunch of throat singing and stuff for me as well. So he has like the ability to do the really straight, beautiful melodic singing, but then he can also do the really intense, like low throat singing. So we kind of just found a happy medium, and yeah, his performance was amazing.
I love it. And as you mentioned, the vocalist Alex Samaras does make a return, and we have a behind-the-scenes video of him recording some of the vocals for the Dante Unbound update theme. Amazing.
Love it.
Such a great melody. There's a great little melody there. Fantastic.
And some more void tongue there too.
Yes. Did Alex mention it was hard to sing in a language he's never read before?
It was actually okay, because he's also a jazz singer, so he does a lot of do's and da's and bips and bops. So I said, like, this is kind of how I'm saying it. Sorry, writers, if we pronounced anything differently than what you imagined, but, you know, we just used our best interpretation of it. So, yeah.
Hopefully there's no void tongue specialists out there.
Yeah, anyone?
Scrutinize.
I love the void tongue and jazz connection.
I know. I feel like jazz just caught so much shade for being also like jazz is like the void tongue of music. So
I love it. Well, let's switch gears to a very recent quest, Jade Shadows. Ooh.
Spoilers, kind of.
Spoilers
Actually,
ahead.
yes, spoilers.
Yes. Rep, this quest is an incredibly unique storyline for Warframe. Keeping it light on spoilers, did you have an idea of where you wanted the music to transport us with the story of Stalker and Jade?
Yeah, so Jade Shadows as a quest had actually been in development for about 18 months with different story beats, and it was like we wanted the New War Ends Stalker story, and we kept churning, and then when Mike Skyers proposed the choir frame that you know as Jade, it really made every piece of idea fit together with, oh, okay, Jade and Stalker are in the same update and they have a story together. And when Skyers called it the choir-themed frame right away, that set in motion a series of sound decisions. And then when the story finished, and we kind of like looked over the script, and it was, this is what's gonna happen. Like, how can you make this work? Because I don't think there's any way that the story we told in Jade Shadows would have worked with, like, of course, you know, if you can't hear it, that's of course fine. But the music was an artistic choice to pair with the animations that you can see. So that, yeah.
Yeah, we took that theme and ran with it. And with the theme for Jade Shadows specifically, I think we wanted to bring together a lot of themes from older parts of Warframe as well. So we're bringing in, you know, Stalker's theme, Jade's theme, tying it together with, you know, the Naga drums. So there's a lot of pieces that we wanted to incorporate into this. So kind of this big ball of stuff, you know, eventually throwing that over to Matt. And then when I heard kind of Matt's first draft, it was like, yes, this is totally going to work. The big beautiful section where the choir kind of swells and ascends. Yeah, it was kind of great from the get-go. And then after that, it was just on to polishing it up and working on different production elements.
Love it. And you guys got to work with a choir and did a lot of recording sessions for that. How was that experience for you for you guys?
Oh, it was amazing. I mean, I love being able to go to a studio and record live anything, any musicians, vocalists, and this was a special one because we were able to get 12 singers all in the same room, and you know, hearing my theme the first time was just like, oh yeah, okay, that's perfect. That's way better than the MIDI. That was just a placeholder, and it was great.
Awesome. And we do have a behind the sounds look at how that choir session went. Let's take a look.
Get your Kleenex ready.
Hey, I'm Eric Preston. I'm audio lead at Digital Extremes. I've been here for coming up on 10 years and here to talk about the music and sound effects for Jade Shadows.
They kind of do a pitch for her landing, and then I guess you'll take that middle section as the loop, right? Exactly, yeah.
I'm Mark Perquin. I'm a sound designer on Warframe here at Digital Extremes. I've been here for just about 5 years.
We'll get those shouted as well as like an ah.
I've got a choir background myself, so when I heard that there was going to be the choir frame, I asked Eric if I could take the sound design.
That's one ability, that chord.
Right.
You can cast any of the 3 F sharp A, C sharp abilities. While you're up there, you can also cast those. Right. So we need to keep it all in the same chord.
When Mark was kind of workshopping his ideas for the choir, he had wanted to record a live choir. We were going to do it separately, but after I'd spoken to Matt and we decided to record a choir for the music, then we thought it was just a natural progression to do a session that included both the music and the sound effects for the Warframe.
Oh, yeah, bass, tenor.
So we wanted there to be that choral aspect for sure, but we also wanted there to be a bit of dissonance. And add a little bit of that strange tone that you hear in the Warframe. So there's lots of off-key singing, lots of whisper shouting from the choir.
So we kind of played with all sorts of different vocal effects, chords, notes.
We wanted to tap into the strange sounds that they were able to produce.
The choir is so talented that whenever we would suggest ideas or want to try different ideas, they could reproduce that very quickly on the fly. It felt like sort of having your own live synthesizer, except they're human beings and they're amazing.
Cool. Was the tuning of those chords okay? All good?
Eric definitely had some great direction as to how he wanted the frame overall to sound. I had some specific ideas for the 4 abilities that I wanted to hear, and then Matt was able to pull that all together in a very musical way and in a way that fits with the music that we'd also recorded for Jade. All of the notes that you hear in the frame's abilities are all in the same key and in one chord actually that fit really well with the music that we'd already recorded.
Whenever you're in the studio recording, the magic and the feel that you get from live musicians, you just can't reproduce that. So that's something that we'll definitely be looking to do for score again in the future.
Amazing. Now, Mark, a choir background.
Oh.
Tell us a bit more about that.
Yes. Shout out to Amabile Choirs of Canada. Local, very renowned local choir here. I grew up singing, so I've got a choral background. Yeah, I was very excited when I heard about Jade. I absolutely wanted to grab the sound design for her.
Was there
How come I'm only finding out about this now, Mark? Come on, where have you been hiding this?
Secret.
Might have come up in an interview, George.
Oh.
What were some of the specific things from your time in Acquire that jumped out when you were making the ability sounds for Jade?
Sorry, say that again, Zach.
What were some of the things that you had from your time in Acquire that jumped out right as you were making these abilities?
Honestly, a lot of the sounds in Jade, and a couple people in the choir that we recorded with Matt remarked on this, that it's really a lot of vocal warm-ups that you're hearing in Jade. It's a lot of that whisper shouting, the dissonance. It's people loosening up their voices, and you just get some really cool creative sounds when there's a group of people doing that, and they play off each other as well. Yeah, it's just something that you need live singers to be able to do. Like Eric said, you can't just use a synthesizer for that.
I love it. Right, let's move on to our next topic, weapons and warframes. If you've seen a dev stream before, we love taking a look at how certain weapons and warframes are made directly from the desks of our sound designers. And we do have a few videos for you today covering all things Jade Shadows. But before we dive in, Mark, again, you had a chance to do some of the ability sounds for Jade as we were talking about. How did that differ from previous Warframe sounds that you've worked on?
Yeah, I guess just coming back to the choral background, for Jade, I had a pretty good sense right out of the gate, the overall tone that I was going for. It wasn't something that I had to figure out or sit down and, workshop. I had a pretty good sense in my own mind of the type of tone we were going for, and that's pretty similar to what you hear. And then for the more, to bring that into the Warframe language of sound design, Eric had some great design direction there as well. And in terms of dealing with the choir themselves, I mean, Matt's the choir whisperer over here. He was able to take what was in my head and just communicate it to them in just an incredible way and try out some new things too.
Well, Mark had a lot of great ideas, and I would just be like, okay, let's try that, and then basically direct them. If we're wavering pitch or something, I'd be like, if I go up, we're all going up, or if I'm like going up on this side and down on this side. So we just like got them all doing a bunch of experiments, and you'll hear it in the upcoming videos. They were put to good use.
Yeah, absolutely. We got a great library of sounds now with this choir. You're going to hear a lot of it even later on today and some of the 1999 stuff.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
my goodness.
Hell yeah.
Well, let's take a listen to what you cooked up.
Hey, I'm Mark, and I'm a sound designer here at Digital Extremes. Today, we're going to be taking a look at the sounds behind Jade's third ability. Let's take a quick listen to how the ability sounds in-game. Now let's check out the Reaper session so we can peel back the layers that make up this ability's sound. Let's take a listen to just the choral sounds in this ability. Now let's mute the choir to hear everything else. That's good, but what really makes Jade special is all that choir, and so here's how that fits in. First, we have the initial impact. This is made up of a shout, some harsh whispers, and the choir singing a chord. We also have this sustained section, which represents the eyes that surround Jade during this ability. And making up this section, we have another more dissonant choir chord and some more sustained choir whispers. And now let's listen to these without any effects to get a better sense of how the choir sounds on their own. That's incredible, but we still want to add a bit of movement. There are a handful of plugins on each of these tracks, but this spin tracer is really doing some heavy lifting. It's kind of like a granular synth meets Doppler, and it has some pretty good visuals to show how we're throwing the whispers all around to add some movement. And now that we have Jade's voice nailed down, let's take a quick listen to the other layers that make up a lot of the impact and sci-fi elements of Jade's sound. We have our LF layer, truly a must for any Warframe. Some glass impacts with delay added for fantastical vibes, and some mid-frequency synth to round it all out. With an ear for these elements on their own, let's take one last listen to the ability in-game.
Love it. Thanks, Mark.
Yeah, thank you. Thanks.
Amazing. The whispering is making it very hard to play Jade late at night because they're all around your head and you're like, someone's behind me. Awesome. Of course, this update also featured a fan favorite character, the Stalker. Yeah, cheers for the Stalker. I love the Stalker. But more importantly, Stalker generously donated the blueprint for his sick ride, the new Stalker landing craft. There it is. Sound designer Chris DeZera is going to take us behind the scenes on how the sounds were made for this one-of-a-kind landing craft.
Hey everyone, it's Chris from the sound team. Today I want to show you how I did the sound design for Stalker's Terror landing craft skin. Let's go. For the Terror landing craft, I wanted to have sound elements that sounded ominous and powerful, just like Stalker. I also wanted it to be completely recognizable as Stalker's ship. But first, I needed realistic sounds for the landing craft's engine. Lucky for me, our team recorded jet sounds at the London Air Show a few years back. I used these jet flybys as a core part of my sound. Thanks, guys. First, here's the jet sounds on their own. Then I added some low-frequency droning and some aggressive thruster sounds. Now let's Stalkerize it.
Your sentence is death.
I started with the Stalker bowfire sound. First, I time stretched it, then I added some processing, then I ramped the pitch up over the course of the sound. Next, I took samples of Stalker's breathing, I pitched it down, and I added some processing. And here's the final result, the Terror landing craft taking off. And there you have it. Thanks for watching and enjoy the rest of TennoCon.
Love it. Thanks, Chris.
Thanks. Chris is here right now somewhere.
Is Chris here?
So shout out to
Show
Chris.
yourself, Chris. Thank you. Now, we did have a taste of some Stalker gameplay with the Duviri Paradox last year, but his abilities got a fresh coat of paint for Jade Shadows. Sound designer Giovanni Agapito is going to show us how those ability sounds for Stalker were made.
Hey Tenno, my name is Giovanni and I'm a sound designer at DE. Today I'm going to show you how I created the sounds of one of the Stalker's abilities. First, let's listen to the sound in-game. For the Stalker, we wanted to maintain the balance between a very feared character, like an overall dark vibe, but at the same time without losing the game's sonic palette. For the punishment ability, I created 3 sounds that play at the beginning, middle, and end of it. Let's hear the first of these sounds. This one has some really cool layers. For example, this energy layer that has a pitch automation and becomes more acute over time, creating a sonic tension until the Stalker releases the projectiles at the end. For the build-up sound, there are more tonal and sci-fi elements, as you can notice. One of the layers has a really cool automation in one of the plugins, which makes the sound becomes a riser until the last sound is played. Let's hear the sound of projectiles being released at enemies. For that, I created several whooshes using my own mouth and made them very high-pitched, distorting each layer a little to contribute to a more sci-fi vibe. After putting all together, this is what the punishment ability sounds like in-game. So that's it. Thank you very much for watching this behind the scenes, and I hope you enjoy the rest of the show. Bye!
Thanks, Giovanni. All right. Before we move on, we actually have an audience question all the way back from a Dev Shorts in April. The question is, what is your go-to software for creating these sounds? Do you have a plugin or tool that you can't live without? We'll start with you, Eric, unless, Reb, you've been dabbling in some sound design lately.
Hey, I just do what Eric tells me when it comes to sound. So get in the booth, cry some more.
Yeah. Cry more.
Okay, yeah.
We use I use a program called Reaper. I think most of the team does too. Matt, you use Logic, right?
Yep.
So yeah, we use Reaper as our DAW. That's what you saw on the screen in the videos. And yeah, my favorite plugin is the L2 limiter. I definitely cannot live without that one. So.
Did they pay you to say that?
Some big L2 heads.
Lots of money
in the house. My turn, right?
Your turn.
Did you see the Spin Tracer? I'm milking every drop I can get out of that.
He's also got shares in Spin Tracer.
That's right. Another one that I probably put on, it's in every session, almost every track. Kilohertz has this little plugin called Haas, and basically what that does is just delays your left or right channel by anywhere from a few to 100 milliseconds and spreads your stereo image.
So you can turn any mono sound into a stereo sound, is what you're saying?
I think it already needs to be... No, you're right. It's my boss. You're right.
You're hired.
Yeah. Yeah, for me, I think Q3, I really love Pro Q3, just great EQ. I like Microshift as well, and I use that on all the Prime trailers to widen the voices and stuff. But you know, at the end of the day, we get this question a lot too, but it's important to just not think too much about plugins and software and everything, and it's like it's more about what you put into it and where do you start with, you know, what the sounds you start with. Again, like the voice acting, it all starts with good source, right? So you have good source going in, and that's the big thing, and then the creativity behind it. Yeah, don't let that limit you in your creativity if you don't have a certain plugin, for sure. So,
I think the analogy that probably a lot of people here is easy to digest is if you've ever played the vocal patch on an electric keyboard, and you can hear the ahs. It doesn't sound like a real choir, but going back to the real choir that we were able to record and that source, that's what we're talking about when we talk about having good sources.
it's always unique, right? It's always a unique performer. It's in a unique space. It's a unique delivery. It's always going to feel different, and it's the magic there, right? The magic of the performance and of the sonic fingerprint, really. Yeah, it's so important for sure.
Yeah, I'll give a shout out to a little plugin called Little Altar Boy. It was used a ton on anytime I need to have really low vocals and I'm doing it myself and I can't sing a certain low note. You can pitch it down, but you can also change the formant, so you can adjust you can make yourself sound like a chipmunk and you get really high and nasally, or you can have sort of this dark sort of sound. And so for all the that I think I'd pitch that down an octave, and you can adjust it to make it kind of sound natural. But I think it worked really well with the void tongue and stuff because it just sounds kind of otherworldly.
That's a great plugin. Yeah. Back that one up for sure.
Void tongue brought to you by Little Altar Boy.
Yeah, exactly. Just wait till you hear Big Altar Boy.
Oh my God! Hey, I love the hey yeah. I sang it in my head for yeah.
That's awesome. Well, if you asked that question back in April, there you go. My next question for the Coust is focused on our weapons. Many of our weapons can be identified just from their shot, reload, or swing. How do you craft a weapon's identity through sound?
Yeah, weapons are a really fun process. We all take turns doing weapons, I would say. But the core experience of doing a weapon is an iterative one because it's a sound that you hear so often. There's often a lot of time put into just playing with it. So after we've done our first draft, getting the character right, getting the punch right, and getting the power right, then it's just a matter of hearing it over and over and over and kind of sanding off all the rough edges. Yeah, it's a super fun process, and each one is unique because we all work on them.
It's funny too because it's like you have to kind of be happy with what goes in, because if you try to change it later, you know, you'll hear about it in the forum.
No bueno.
And but it's great though. It's like the fact that people get so attached to the sound of a weapon. It's just it's so awesome to see that the sonic identity is just so resonates with people so much. Sometimes in bad ways, but most of the time in good ways.
Seems like you're still traumatized from the Brat and Vandal sound change. And
little trauma there. The heck too, I think.
Oh,
from back in the day.
Yeah.
It was what the heck, because we changed it. But we changed it back too, so that's okay. It's okay.
Now, there is such a thing as writer's block. Do you guys have sound block? Have you ever just been struggling to find that perfect identity for a weapon through the sound?
Oh, yeah, for sure, all the time. It's a totally normal part of the process, I think. I think with any kind of creative discipline, you're always going to run into a block or where the ideas aren't coming as easily. And usually, like you said at the very beginning of the panel, a good long walk in the park does the trick for me, at least.
Sometimes for me too, like when that happens, I'll just go into the sound library, and instead of using search terms, I'll just randomly click on things and listen to them. And sometimes you come up with the most unique sounds that way, because something you wouldn't expect would be like, oh, that'll actually work really well for this weapon. And that's what gives you the unique kind of weird sounds, right? Is the unexpected. I find I do that a lot, actually. Yeah.
Exploring old libraries that you've recorded that you're just like, when am I going to use this? But you record it anyways.
I've got stuff that I recorded a long time ago and come across it, and I'm like, oh man, I forgot about this sound. This is just perfect here. So yeah, it's always fun. It's like Christmas every day when you do that.
Love that. Well, a similar topic, but something more new / old. Let's talk about some 1999 stuff today. As we saw on the art panel, things are a lot more real. How was the sound design process for things that have a real-life counterpart? Was it easier or was it harder?
Mark, I'll let you handle that one, man, if you want. You've designed a lot of the 1999 stuff.
We're talking about, we'll leave the thing for later?
We'll leave the thing.
Okay, so working on 1999 stuff, I'd say it's more of a technical challenge, if anything, to get some of these real-world sounds into the game in ways that new systems that you're able to interact with things that you haven't really been able to interact with before, and figuring out how are we going to ground that in reality while also giving it that signature sci-fi sound that, you know, that we love to put into Warframe.
Yeah, a lot of it comes down to subtlety as well. I mean, in some of weapons, traditional Warframe weapons, we can go as crazy as we want, especially with the kind of the corpus stuff. There's really no limit to how wild you can get. For these, we're definitely taking it a more realistic, grounded approach, but we still love to put our spin on things. You know, it's kind of subtle, interesting layers here and there that maybe are from a synthesizer or from just a weird library that we recorded a long time ago. So there is still a little bit of that Warframeization that goes into all the sounds we've been making.
Awesome. Of course, we have two familiar faces by now from 1999, Arthur and Aoi. You may have seen them walking around the convention, but the amazing Ben Starr and Alpha Takahashi lend their voice to these new faces. George, once there was a time where we were recording our own staff for Warframe characters. What's changed over the years now that we have these epic cinematic quests?
Yeah, it's pretty crazy to think like that it was from humble beginnings, right? Where it was pretty much all staff, you know, like Darvo, Sargus Ruck, Lotus, obviously. And yeah, it was a lot of fun because you could just grab someone after lunch and be like, hey, can you meet me in my office and we have some lines to record. And it's kind of crazy too, because one of the employees who impressed me the most, James, he's so quiet and he's so like unassuming. He's like, oh, hey, how's it going? And then he gets in the booth and he's like, rah! And you're just like, where did that come from? And so that was always cool. But, you know, obviously, as we've grown the universe and we've developed the characters, it's important to, you know, seek outside talent as well. But we still use people from in the office. But yeah, it's always great, again, like the sounds, to have a mixture of different flavors in there, right? So, yeah.
Love that. Now, we do actually have a little tease of another character from 1999. Just a little audio tease. Let's take a listen.
A slug dares to show its face at night.
Ooh, who could that be? I guess we'll have to just watch and find out. Now, I know you guys had some fun with the music design for 1999, and we did get a little bit of a taste in Whispers in the Wall. But Matt, did it feel like you had a blueprint for 90s music when composing, or did you want to make something unique that could still fit within Warframe?
Yeah, well, it's a similar process every time. You know, you got to do your research and figure out, okay, what, because you can say 90s music, but it's like, what 90s music? So we narrow that down. We're like, okay, more rock, industrial rock, metal, punk. Okay, we're getting closer. And the first thing I did was that combat track that you saw in the subway scene last TennoCon. And that kind of became, I did a bunch of creating sounds and finding sounds for that. And then that session became sort of my template for where to start with a fresh piece of music. And that's kind of how you do it. You just like start fresh, but you have all these sounds that you can pull from. So if I'm like, oh, I need a lead synth, and it's like, oh, well, I have 10 of them right here. Let's see if any of these work. And yeah, you just kind of keep working on it and talk to Eric. He's like, let's get it sounding more Warframe. Okay, what does that mean? Let's try some other thing. You know, like you experiment, trial and error, and eventually you have something in the game.
I love that. Now, it wouldn't be a panel without a little bit of a tease. Let's listen to an upcoming track from 1999.
So y'all hear me chewing so much.
Little tease.
Yes.
Love that. Excited to show you where that will
Worldwide premiere right there, right? Worldwide premiere.
That's one of the ambient tracks. So you heard kind of the combat version of that, Whispers in the Walls. This is the ambient version of it. So yeah, it really set the vibe. And as soon as we introduced that into the game, it was like, okay, yeah.
When we got that song, so we have like on our internal channels where we work together, we were really early in some of the 1999 world building for Feel, and we actually got that track, dropped it in the internal global channel and said, this song, that ambient track, everybody work to it so you can feel the tone of what we're going for. So that was one of the first like established tone pieces, and it's just, I'm so excited to have it in the game.
Yeah, and there's a theme in there that kind of became sort of the Warframe 1999 theme. So we'll be using that in other pieces, and that kind of just happened accidentally. It's one of those things where you write a set, you know, you're writing different sections to keep it fresh, so it's not just one thing for 4 minutes and then it loops for an hour while you're playing. And Eric was like, this line right here, let's turn that into the main theme. So I was like, okay, cool.
It's always cool to evolve the universe too, right? Yeah. Even like musically and everything, and to hear how it's becoming something else, but yeah, still maintain some of those Warframe roots, right? Which is awesome.
Totally.
Yeah, we're trying lots of new stuff with the music this time around, and Matt's been killing it. So.
Are we saying how many songs are in the demo tonight, or is that part? Or is that you tell me?
Would you like to?
We have 5.
Wow.
So
5.
Yeah. Stay tuned.
One demo.
In one demo tonight. Yeah, so stay tuned for a lot of music tonight. They're being very humble, but it is truly ridiculous, the music tonight. So I hope everyone will enjoy it later.
Awesome. Well, we have arrived at our final talking point of the day, but it's a great one. Let's talk about the Atomocycle. Oh, yeah.
Look at that thing.
It's beautiful.
Crazy.
Mark.
Beautiful.
Tell us a bit about how the sound for the Atomocycle was crafted.
Okay, so we've come to the thing. So yeah, this is kind of what I was alluding to earlier. The Atomocycle, the direction on it was try and hit the engine as close to a 90s racing bike as you possibly can. So that was just a big challenge right out of the gates to get the engine to sound big and powerful, but also realistic. And then Eric gave some great direction as to where we could start to push some other things that the bike can do into more of the sci-fi realm, but really keep that engine grounded.
The technical implementation on this was super tricky. You tried a bunch of stuff, and yeah, you've been working a long time on it. It turned out great.
Yeah, a huge part of the work in this has gone into how are we going to get a bike to work in Warframe.
I remember you started on it, and I remember seeing like an early version of it, and I was blown away at that point, even just like with the technical implementation. It's a first for like for Warframe as far as like how it's all going in the engine, a lot of programming, a lot of cross interdepartmental kind of work there too.
Absolutely. I want to say thanks to Jem because I could not have worked on the bike without him.
Yeah, Jem's an amazing audio programmer.
Yeah.
He's great.
Shout out to Jem. Jem.
Yeah. Yeah, and he represents Turkey on the team.
Yes, absolutely.
That's right. So if you hear from Turkey.
Yeah.
Just to what you were talking about, George, yeah, the early proof of concept for the bike just had a sine tone as an engine to show that as the bike increased in speed, we could also increase pitch, and as the bike leans and does different things, that we could change the volume and pitch, and that's all thanks to this new tech that we have.
Like all the gears and everything, right? Like you were talking about that, how like you have an in-depth knowledge now of how like bikes work too, right? Like engineering-wise, because it's like you got to make it feel realistic in that sense, right?
Yeah, and how do we make it feel responsive as well?
Yeah.
To all the user input. It's been a puzzle, but it's been a fun puzzle to work on. Yeah.
I love that. All right. Well, before we sign off, we have one more thing. It's time for some audience participation.
Yes, we need all of you desperately. It's very important. My shirt will make a lot more sense at the end of the night, but we do need a chant. So similar to last year where we had the New Year's countdown, we do need a chant this year. Eric has the recording, and I'm hoping that Zach, you just kick us off and we'll see what we can get from everyone here. This is the biggest room we've ever had, so this is our opportunity to get the most voices at once.
Yeah, look at all you beautiful people.
Yeah, so this is great.
I'm sure you're loud too.
What would you like us to say?
The instructions are very simple. You just have to chant the word online.
Online.
On the count of 3, give me your best online chant, online. Just like that. And we're going to do it 5 times. After 5 onlines, I'm going to point at you all, and you're going to give your best cheering applause. Everyone ready? All right. 3, 2, 1, go. Oh my gosh. Wow. Do you think you got that one?
You're all hired.
Amazing.
Look under your seat for your paycheck.
Yeah. Amazing. Well, we do have just time for one more question. I have to know, on the couch, what is the most difficult sound you've ever had to make in Warframe?
Grendel sounds. Uwu, burps, barfs.
Yeah.
We have a resident kind of burping specialist, Willem Schonken, who contributed his beautiful burping tones to Grendel.
Stay burping, buddy.
Stay burpy.
Okay.
Honestly, this bike, there were 3 animals that I had to put into it and trying to figure out how I could fit those in. If you listen closely to the demo tonight, you'll hear a lion, a tiger, and a bear.
Woo! Oh my.
Nice.
Yes.
Octavia, for me, I remember working on that like forever, trying to get all the music implemented, the sequencer, all of that. That was tough, but it was great, and proud of that one. But it was really hard.
Amazing. All right. Well, thank you everyone for tuning in to the Sounds of the System panel. Huge shout out to you guys on the couch for sharing us a look into your world. Huge shout out to the DE Sound team as a whole. They kill it with every single update. We'll see you soon for the cosplay contest.
See you for cosplay. Thank you, everyone.
Bye, everyone. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thanks.
But we gotta really play this smart. Oh my god! Dude, they're shooting through everything. They're just blazing through like cover. I can do nothing.
Leave it to nerds to complain about Call of Duty.
Full fucking cards. I'm getting killed. Can't do crap about it. And my power, I think it glitched. Oh, no, it glitched. It totally glitched. Fucking. Yeah.
Sorry. Like, whenever I hear nerds playing video games, you
Sup,
know, it
Tenno?
just makes me laugh.
90 Zach here. Wondering how you can get your free virtual items through the internet? Just from watching Twitch or Steam? Let me tell ya. Safety's off and destroy your enemies with the AX-52 rifle. By watching TennoCon between 11 a.m. and 4:30 p.m. Eastern Time, you'll receive this gun absolutely free. That's a lot of gun for not a lot of work. Once Tenno Live begins at 4:30 p.m. Eastern, that drop is totally going to switch to the Saren Prime. Watch for 30 minutes and you'll receive this Prime Warframe for free. Spread those spores and watch those damage numbers go up over $19.99. Never gotten a Twitch drop before? Tell the fam to get off the phone and hop online. Linking your account is wicked easy. Just head over to www.warframe.com/Twitch. Log into your Warframe account, follow those instructions, and you're set. Tubular. Watching on Steam? Just make sure you're logged into your Steam account before watching, and you'll be rewarded with item tokens right to your Steam inventory. Once you claim those tokens, log into your Warframe account, and your new items will be waiting for you. Isn't technology wild? That's all for me. Stay cool and enjoy the show, Tenno.
Everybody knows there's nothing like a delicious slice of Big Bites pizza. And it's perfect, just before online hits the stage. My favorite bite? Pepperoni with extra cheese, of course.
Hits the stage.
What's yours? Let's connect over a slice of Big Bites pizza.
Wait, is online? There better be like a boy band in Warframe?
thought this fusion was gonna be hard. She won last year.
So it's into the void now, me girls and me boys. From mother's hands we go. We'll be sailing to the sun till the voyage is done. Then we'll be sleeping in the cold below.
It's like they hate me or something.
Sisters below, below. We're going where the winds don't blow. Yes, we're all bound down to the deep, and we'll all be sleeping in the cold below, below. Sleeping in the cold below. Our sailing ships for the hard and the quick. We roll our load and go. There's a living to be made, or there's hell to pay when you're sleeping in the cold below. Sisters below, below. We're going where the winds don't blow. Yes, we're all bound down to the deep, and we'll all be sleeping in the cold below, below. Sleeping in the cold below. There's a man on high with the devil in his eye and a golden hand, I'm told. It can hurt you, it can hold you, he can kick you or console you when you're sleeping in the cold below.
Oh shit, they put her up there.
Sisters below, below. We're going where the winds don't blow. Yes, we're all bound down to the deep, and we'll all be sleeping in the cold below, below. Sleeping in the cold below.
The stick drift I have on this controller is gonna be the death of me, I swear. Yeah, you can see I got the Arthur. Where's my Lotus? Oh, she's right there.
Oh, sisters, you so wise and true. When it's my time to go, won't you lay me down under granum crowns, and I'll be sleeping in the cold below, below. Sleeping in the cold
Where is it at?
below.
Here it is.
Sisters below, below.
This pre-Orkin weapon earned its popularity for its reliability in tough conditions. When hip firing, its ammo efficiency increases, and aiming headshots have a high critical chance.
Yes, we're all bound down to the deep, and we'll all be sleeping in the cold below, below. Sleeping in the cold below, below. Sleeping in the cold below.
They spitting. Damn.
Today we say.
I got like 7 plats in my name. I gotta grind up more. Sorry for the V-Sync. I know that's all.
For there's much we just don't know. So farewell with a kiss. Then it's fast for the mist. Till we're all sleeping in the cold below.
Cosplay contest is about to start now. Yo, yeah, kinda late. It's 1,500. That's 3. Oh god, who taught me how to walk?
Tenno, may I extend an invitation to you? My latest collection of choice items from the void is now available for viewing.
There's like other logos and stuff though. That's a wisp. Is it just me in this wisp? I think so. Damn. Sorry. Let me fix the V-Sync.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to the TennoCon 2024 cosplay contest.
They should do a fashion frame contest. That would be dope.
You are late.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to the TennoCon 2024 cosplay contest. I am Taylor King, and I will be your host for the next hour. Before we dive into the incredible cosplayers all of our entrants have prepared backstage, let's take a moment to appreciate the incredible Plexi cosplay who you might have seen earlier on the TennoCon show floor. This is their second ever TennoCon with us, and truly an iconic appearance, I must say. Do you want to introduce yourselves and talk about how it's been for TennoCon for you?
My name is Candace. This is Sean. He is my husband, and we are a duo, part of Plexi Cosplay. I am cosplaying as his faithful servant, obviously. This is Albrecht and Trotty, and I am Lloyd, and so this seemed like a very good match. We love TennoCon. We love being here. I actually started before ever coming to TennoCon by cosplaying Titania, which you might have seen online during COVID. And then we got to take part with Hacksmith last year, where I was the MOA. And then this year, Lloyd and Albrecht, as well as the Eros Wings. If you haven't gotten a photo with those, they are out in the tent. But it's a lovely convention. So nice to see you all. Thank you for being such a supportive community through everything, the whole creation process. It's all online, so thanks for following along with that. And it's so nice to see you all here in person.
Hi. My name is Sean. She referred to me as a duo of Plexi Cosplay. That's far too generous. She is everything that is Plexi Cosplay, and I occasionally help her with some engineering and wiring challenges and things like that. But Candace is truly a born artist, and everything that she makes is absolutely beautiful and incredible, and I don't want to take too much credit. I'm just the eye candy today.
Absolutely incredible. Thank you so much, Mr. Lloyd and Papa, for joining us on stage, if you don't mind taking your way off. Another round of applause, absolutely. Now, okay, speaking of incredible cosplays, I am joined by Disfusional Studios as my wonderful co-host and our judging consultant this year. You may recognize her as Aoi from Warframe 1999, but more importantly as our TennoCon 2023 cosplay winner. Disfusional has been a prominent member in the Warframe community for many, many years now. So let's take a moment to look at some of her previous cosplays.
Hello,
I think Elijah's going to
TennoCon
show us
2024. I am honored to be here with you guys today. Now we have
Yeah,
one more introduction to make before we get started, and it's
I'll
our
text him.
judges. We're joined again this year by Lightning Cosplay, who we'd like to invite on stage now. While they make their way up, let's take a look at the absolute magic that they brought to the TennoCon show floor. Thank you, Ralph, for joining us. Now, I do want to make a point. Just off stage, we are joined by another cosplay guest coming to us all the way from Germany, Maya. Maya, I don't know if you could raise your hand. Thank you so much. Cosplay content creation has been her profession for over 10 years now. Maya focuses on painting, weathering, and makeup. She is taking care of Ralph's makeup and helping to bring Arthur to life here at TennoCon today. Ralph, if you could please take a moment to introduce yourself and tell us what you're looking forward to with our cosplay showcase today.
Sure. Hi, guys. I'm Ralph from Lightning Cosplay. Unfortunately, Laura can't be here with us today because she got sick very last minute, which is really sad, but she says hi, so I don't know where the camera is. Where's the camera? Is it there? Where's the camera? There? Yeah. Hi, Laura.
Hi, Laura.
I hope she sees this. Yeah, so when DE reached out to us last year and asked us to create the Lotus and the Dex Soldier costume, we instantly fell in love with the overall aesthetics of Warframe and especially the character design. And but soon, same goes for Arthur, soon as we started to create the costumes, we realized how hard it actually is. You know, and this is why I have a huge respect for all the people who face the challenge to cosplay these characters, which is amazing for me. It's crazy, and I'm just really excited to see them on stage right now. Yeah.
Amazing. Thank you so much, Ralph. You look incredible. Between his appearance and the IT outage yesterday, I feel like we're truly back in 1999. It's crazy. One quick final thank you, I promise. Shout out to Kaz and Skyers, who assisted in prejudging this year. They weren't able to make it. They have a workshop. It's fine. We love them. But I'm sure they're here in spirit, and they have, given their thoughts and wisdom to us. Anyway, that's enough. Ralph is seated. It's time to get this party started. Alrighty, let's move over here, I think.
To kick this show off, we have our non-competitive showcase. These entrants are here to present their cosplays and show off their hard work, but are not competing for our cash prize. Let's move over so they can take center stage and show us their spotlight.
Phenomenal. Everyone's saddled and ready to go. We got the thumbs up from Charlie. Hit the music. Starting off, we have amateur cosplayer as Prisma Excalibur. This is his first ever cosplay featuring EVA foam, clay foam, and acrylic paint. Give it up. Oh yeah. Perfection. Love it. Thank you so much, amateur cosplayer. If you want to just head off this way, or that way, that's fine too.
Next up, we've got Gage cosplaying as their version of Drifter. This is Gage's own operator, including the dyed hair.
All right, next up we have Dark as Gilly Grizzly. Don't tell Steve, but I'm pretty sure this is what Bromius would look like if we gave them access to a Warframe's arsenal. Oh, he's coming. Oh, he's coming. It's really hard for bears to walk upstairs, I've heard, so it's totally fine. Keep going. Yep. There he is. Give it up for Dark.
Let's welcome Spitfire05 cosplaying as Operator in Xenos armor set. This is Spitfire's own operator after a month of work. Thankfully, customizing in-game is much quicker.
Alrighty, next up we have the High Priest of Pineapples cosplaying as Harrow Prime. We're ready to go? Yep, come on up. Harrow is wearing the Crucius Alt helmet, or they're carrying it. It's very heavy. Beautiful. And is wielding the Thurible. Hopefully you'll make good use of that later. There we go.
Next, we've got Zach B cosplaying as the Drifter from the New War. This Drifter is wielding a 3D printed Sirocco in addition to the original outfit worn in the quest.
Thank you. Very fitting after the Drifter appears, we have a group Duviri cosplay, starting with Lucinia, Rhea's Lucinia. This is made from EVA foam and a miraculous find of dead stock fabric. And next in this group, we have Geo as Loden. A funny story, this cosplayer was Ballas in 2018 and 19, so clearly they just love having long arms. And then next up, we have Mercury as Mithila. I was told collectively as a group, they probably caused a global shortage of golden trim with how sparkly and beautiful these are. And of course, Shoshi as Bombastine. Another fun fact, all of the masks made here are handmade out of foam, or sorry, clay, with some actual... I wouldn't dare speak while Bombastine's on stage. If the whole group wants to come on up, yep, come on up, all of them up. One final group photo for the Paragons, of course. They're not often seen together, so we gotta take a moment when we can. Absolutely stunning. Thank you, everyone. I swear this wasn't on purpose. Next up, we have Prime Explorer as an Auraworm off the string. This is an Auraworm reimagined as a worm on the string with giant googly eyes. So, thank you so much.
Next, we're going to welcome Acolyte Senpai as Baruch from 1099. Baruch was sent back a little farther than planned.
Absolutely incredible. Alrighty, next up we have Richard cosplaying as Grendel 1999. After chatting backstage, I found out this Grendel isn't a big fan of Big Bites Pizza. You can call it up. Keep going. Oh yeah. He's got quite the appetite that Big Bites cannot fulfill. Hell yeah. Thank you so much.
Let's welcome Bethany as Valkyr, featuring the cheetah helmet and Hysteria claws.
Ooh, I feel that way too. Alrighty, we have Hobbs cosplaying as Mirage Prime. This cosplay is made out of cardboard, fabric, and repurposed materials, and clearly has gotten the infection that's been around the TennoCon show floor.
Let's continue the applause for Brendan M. cosplaying as Random Ronin. Bring the ninja back into Space Ninja.
Do you have something here for the next page? You don't. I have to do this. Absolutely iconic. Alrighty, we're getting to the end here. We have Miguel as salvage operator. This is a recreation of their own operator in-game, straight from 1999. For those who don't know, that's a disc. Discs go in that. So good, so good. Thanks. Alrighty, next we have the Scarlet team as members of Infinite Singularity. They're representing their clan, I believe. And this is, in fact, our youngest cosplayer. And he's already been on stage before. Cannot believe it. Thank you guys so much.
That was the last of our non-competitive entrants. Let's take a moment to welcome all of our non-competitive cosplayers back on stage for a group photo.
Gotcha. Come back, please.
While these folks are not competing for our cash prize, they are eligible for bonus rewards given out by our judges at the end of the show, but we'll get to that later. They also get a few digital goodies just for joining us on stage today.
Absolutely incredible. We wrote the script before we realized how long of a walk this request was, so major apologies. Come on up, everyone. Get back on stage. Look at them all. Absolutely incredible.
Take the stage. Get in the spot.
Go, go, go. Almost there, almost there, almost there. Alrighty, look at this incredible group of Tenno. One last pose for the cameras. Yeah! Alrighty, let's get you all back off stage into your seats where you can sit for the remainder of the day. Thank you so much, everyone. Alrighty, while they head back to their seats, we're ready for our competitive showcase. Our competitive cosplayers will be competing for cash money, including the first place prize of 10,000 Canadian dollars. I swear that is actually worth some amount of money, depending on what country you come from. Cosplayers met with our judges yesterday to participate in prejudging, because it can be kind of hard to see all the incredible details from the audience. So the scores from that prejudging and their fantastic performances today will be used to decide our winners. All right, without further ado, let's get started. Starting off, we have Jacob Parcha as Voidrig, featuring an Aquabax weapon. This cosplay took over 375 hours to make and is almost entirely made out of cardboard. He's got a bit of a way to walk, unfortunately. His sprint is off cooldown. It also takes him a significant amount of time to get into and a significant amount of time to move, but absolutely worth it. What an incredible piece. You got it. Now, Jacob, my dear, You drew and cut every piece by hand. How did you even know where to begin with this without having blueprints?
I actually did. When I first decided to come to TennoCon and participate in the cosplay, I knew it was going to be Void Rig, because not only is it super aesthetically appealing and awesome, but it's something that had never been done on a scale that had never been done. And from an anatomical perspective, it was quite challenging. I didn't realize just how difficult it would be to fit a human body in Void Rig structure until I tried it. So that was the hardest part. As far as more specifically answering your question, I did have blueprints. That was the first thing I did. I blueprinted out the exoskeleton and a little bit of the plating. All the detail was already ready to go in the game. So I printed off some reference sheets, pictures from the internet, and then I went into the game, into my arsenal, used my Void Rig, turned it all around, got pictures from every possible angle, studied them like a textbook to make sure every single detail was as close to accurate as possible. And that's because a wise man once told me, it's the little details that make it or break it. So that's a philosophy that has helped me to grow not only as an artist, but as a man, as I try to use it in every aspect of my life, not just my artistic projects. So thank you for that, Mr. Gio. And, and also, thank you, Mom, for being here. You sacrificed 2 days of your life to be here with me for this weekend, and you had a lot more important stuff to do, that's for sure. So you're here, you're helping me, get in and out of this, and being here to support me, and especially considering everything on your plate, it really means a lot. So thank you.
Incredible. We'll let you slowly get off stage. Alrighty. Yeah.
Take your time. We're in no rush.
There's no rush. I promise you. Absolutely phenomenal. I will say he is actually the expert of Void Rig. I've made multiple comments and emails, and he's corrected me every time. He's held me accountable. He's like, aren't you a dev? I haven't taken 300 photos of a Void Rig, so that's where he wins. Okay, we can.
We value safety, cosplayers, so carefully make your way up and carefully make your way down. Next up, we've got Shandor as Frost Heirloom. This is Shandor's third Frost cosplay. He also has 60% use rate on Frost in-game. Now, Frost, tell us a little bit about the making of this cosplay, if you can, through the helmet.
I can actually. I was going for a much more organic look than previous costumes I've made. So a lot of this is pleather and much more fur materials and things like that. It feels like not very Warframe, but that's what I really love about the heirloom sets. They're really pushing things in a direction that makes them look very strange and alien, in the same way that the Warframe started as. So I really wanted to make this much more organic looking and kind of less synthetic.
Very cool. And if you guys have a moment to check out all of the textiles in this cosplay, take a look up close in person when they're on the floor.
Okay. Next up, we have Zephyr cosplay as Albrecht and Trotty, Papa himself. If you can believe it, this is their first time sewing, and this also features EVA foam and painting details. Thank you so much, Zephyr. What inspired you to cosplay as Albrecht?
So it started back in 2021 when Heart of Deimos came out, and I heard Stefan Rudnicki's performance as Albrecht and Trotty, and I think it's one of the best voice acting performances like I've ever heard. So after that came out, he finally got like a real look last year, and I was like, okay, I can make this.
And you did, and it looks incredible. Absolutely phenomenal. Thank you so much, Zephyr.
Let's welcome Kira Rahime as Whis Zamariu to the stage. Crazy that she can make it across the stage without feet. Kira, it is crazy that this is your second competitive cosplay. What are some design elements that you chose to do differently in this Wisp cosplay than last year?
This year I decided to use a lot more foam elements to help support the fabric, so everything is carved with foam and then put fabric on top of instead of just having the fabric represent itself.
Lovely job. And make sure you guys take a look at how they dremeled and grooved and actually sunk the fabric into those recessed areas too. Lovely job. Lovely job.
Absolutely incredible. Thank you so much, Kira. Alrighty, next up we have Magic Thighs and a Through the Looking Glass themed Nova Grax. This is her own Nova Grax dressed up as the White Rabbit. Alrighty, Magic Thighs. We've chatted a lot. Do you want to tell us a little bit about what this fantastic cosplay means to you?
For a number of years, there's been a picture out there on the internet of a man, excuse me, looking into a mirror and seeing his female self reaching out and inviting him to step inside. And this year, as a trans person, I've taken that step and stepped through the looking glass. And now with Warframe's introduction, permanent ears in the into the game, I've stepped through into the looking glass with my Warframe as well.
Thank you so much. Thank you for sharing. Anything else?
I'm sorry, I didn't hear.
Pardon?
I didn't hear it all. I didn't hear it all.
Pardon? Sorry?
I didn't hear what you said.
Anything else, my love? You're good to go? I think she's, yeah, we'll get you right off stage. Thank you. Cosplays are so hard to hear in. Oh my goodness.
Let's keep the applause going as we welcome Liam as Master Tasani to the stage. The Conjurock features actual tail feathers from Liam's pet peacock, Kevin. Now I do have to ask Liam, what inspired you to cosplay?
So we participated in the 2021 cosplay with our pet chickens, the Ember cosplay. And then my wife, Anna, was Nef Anyo last year, and I decided I wanted to participate, and she wanted to be competitive this year. So we went for it.
You guys look amazing. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Next, we have Taya as Mesa Prime. This is actually a remake of her 2019 Mesa Prime cosplay. Oh, yeah. Yeehaw! Hi, Taya. Since this is a remake, what was the favorite part that you've made this year?
I love the shoulders and this top bit. There's layers and layers of EVA foam to get the right shapes, and I'm just really happy with how it turned out.
You look absolutely incredible. Thank you for joining us on stage. There you go.
Next, we've got Lan as Mag Heirloom. We were talking about Warframe design elements, helmets, visibility.
Shout out to Charlie for absolutely killing it. Thank you, Charlie.
All right, Lana, what was the most complicated part of this cosplay?
The most complicated part was, if anyone saw my back, it's really hard to see, but it was the engraving on the back, which is the very intricate lotus symbol. And I had to use 2mm craft foam and a soldering iron and trace that, and it was very hard without moving my fingers correctly and not burning through the foam.
I can see it from here, and it's incredible.
Was there anything else that you wanted to share?
Oh yeah, and I made see the little my hands and my skirt. There's over 300 of them, and those took a long while to make. You have to cut them out. I had to use an embossing tool to get the divot, and then put them all together into these 4 pieces.
Thank you so much. I'm going to assist you in getting off stage. May I steal your hand, Lan? All right, we're gonna 360 so they can see the back of you again.
Thank you, Arthur.
And then let's walk to the back. And then there's a staffer. I'm gonna hand you off.
Thank you so much. While we get Lan safely off stage, let's walk on up Eidolon Outpost as Bombastine. This is a truly multimedia project featuring the use of 3D printing, gold leaf, Warbler, EVA foam, airbrushing, and pastels. Absolutely incredible work. I hear the mask, though, is your favorite part. Do you want to talk us through everything that went into this?
Definitely my favorite piece. It took me about a year to sculpt because I started back when there was like 2 pictures of Bombastine. So there was a lot of revisions, a lot of revisiting it, and then I had to learn how to gold leaf gild, and that was challenging to say the least. But I think it's definitely my favorite piece.
Beautiful, absolutely beautiful. Thank you so much.
Next up, we've got Tina as Urelli. Urelli is hand-sewn, featuring foam details. Now I do have to ask, Ureli, where is Merlina?
Well, after I got the augment, I really didn't need her, but you know.
What did you make your cosplay out of?
Alloy plate, polymer bundle, argon crystal, a lot of tears, no sleep.
I don't know, Ureli, if you want to do one more fantastic spin for everybody. Thank you so much.
Alrighty, Arthur, it's your turn. We have Logan as Arthur. Just follow the bubbles up the ramp. This cosplay is constructed from a custom bodysuit, armor pieces from EVA foam, and recycled surplus harness parts. Absolutely fantastic. Tell about the process of making this.
Oh, well, it took about 3.5 months between 3 different people. It's been long. There's been many revisions. Started with the bodysuit, had to start with the base. And from there, built on top of it using the textures from the TennoCon files and the concept art of Arthur to build everything you see here.
It's absolutely incredible. Thank you so much. If you want to make your way off stage.
Next, we welcome to the stage Royal Pratt as Mag Pharaoh. Fans may recognize this cosplay as Royal Pratt's own iconic in-game glyph. Royal Pratt, I've had a moment to discuss with you the really cool resources that you've used for your cosplay, but if you could share with our fellow Tenno and friends how you made your helmet.
Well, mostly it's a little bit hodgepodge of reusable resources. So this was actually a astronaut's helmet that I cut, and then I dyed in hot water to get the dark dye. And then the rest of it is basically just craft foam with held together by mostly contact cement and hot glue. And the back is able to be taken off so that I can get my head in. I have a big head.
No, it's awesome because we can't see your face at all. Lovely. Thank you so much, Royal Pratt. You look great.
Alrighty, that was the last of our competitive showcase. I do not envy our judges, Ralph, for having to pick a winner from that incredible lot of people. I think our judges are gonna head backstage and deliberate. But while we are speaking of winners, let's actually go over what our entrants are competing for. I think Ronnie, she's ready to go. First, let's go over our competitive-only prizes, i.e. what everyone you just saw on stage is competing for. Our third place prize will receive $2,000. Thank you, Fishinachi. Our second place winner will receive, they're really big checks, y'all. A whopping $3,000. And finally, our first place winner will receive $10,000. $10,000. That's a lot of Worbla and hot glue, let me tell you. Alrighty, we also mentioned earlier that there are bonus prizes that everyone, including our wonderful non-competitive entrants, are eligible for. think of these as like Mario Party stars. Not every category may be picked, but those who win will receive a very shiny treasure. In this case, it's the Ember Heirloom Pack. Oh yeah. Possible bonus awards include Floofy Cuteness for adorable cosplays that pull at your heartstrings, Ortis Punny for funny cosplays that elicit a laugh, Stellaris Workmanship for cosplays displaying incredible skill, and Master Tisoni for cosplays featuring furry or otherwise friends. Alrighty. So our judges definitely need more time to deliberate, so I am so sorry to ask this of everyone, but let's get you all back up on stage. Specifically our competitive entrants. They will need a little bit of time, but it's important, so they're all here for when we distribute the prizes. Now, speaking of shiny treasures, I do need a giveaway box if someone backstage can hand it to me. I do actually have something that Bird 3, oh, let me find him, sorry. Oh, he's falling over. My lovely Bird 3 has prepared an extra shiny treasure for us. I lost a shiny treasure on the floor. Where is it? Oh my goodness, this is my fault for adding so much to this basket. I don't know if you can see up close, camera guy, and I'm so sorry to ask this of you, but this is actually an Atomocycle key. So Arthur might recognize it, you might recognize it later on, but this was actually made by Kaz Adams in the DE studio. You might have seen Reb wearing one around her neck, but there are very few of these in existence. And so we do have a giveaway box somewhere. Oh, right behind our lovely cosplayers. And we're gonna pull a name, and if your name is called and you're here, you will be taking this home with you. So, Mike Nole, Mike Nolet. Are you here? Ah, Mike, let's go, Mike. You can just come up to the front of the stage if you don't mind, Mike. Where is he coming from? Oh, I see him. Hi, Mike. Now, please do not use this to try and start the Atomocycle that you see on the stage floor. It will not work. Do you want to come up on stage and receive it? You're welcome to. All right, introducing Mike cosplaying as a TennoCon attendant. There you go, Mike. Yeah. Thank you. Just head on back to your seat. Thank you so much. Alrighty, I don't know how much. Okay, we still have people come. No, of course, of course. This is lore breaking. Don't do This is what your operator looks like in a void rig suit. We're not gonna. I still think our judges are deliberating, so I have to stall. Okay. When Megan asked me to be the cosplay host this year, I said yes immediately. And then 30 seconds later, I realized I would have to make a costume. I will give you the long and short of it, but after many, many months, I have grown to appreciate the creativity, the skill, the patience, everything that goes into this, but most importantly, the resourcefulness. I will tell you, my tail feathers are pampas grass, which you might have in your aunt's house in a vase somewhere. And when I found it, it was the biggest dopamine rush I've had in a really long time. So I was curious to our wonderful cosplayers here if you had a similar story. Like, oh, Royal Pride. I don't want to ask you, you poor girl. But this is an astronaut or a welding helmet, you said?
Yeah, so in 2019, I actually competed as MAG as well. But my cat kind of ruined it when she was in heat, so I remade the whole thing. So a lot of it is like just repurposed from older costumes, from leftover materials, as well as this helmet I had bought from, you know those like astronaut helmets from like those costumes? Yeah, I just cut it, you know.
From a thrift store? From the party store. That's iconic. I don't know about any of you. I know you were talking about trying to find fabric that is sci-fi appropriate, because I don't think we have to think about that in game. Do you want to talk a little bit about that?
Yeah, so I am very particular about my references. So I was going back to YouTube and like screenshotting cutscenes every 5 seconds, and I also was able to get like the official model. And I noticed that in sometimes it was like blue, and sometimes it was black, and it was sometimes a little dusty brown. But I think I settled on something that had a really nice texture, and it kind of interacts with light pretty neat.
It looks straight from the game. And yours were recycled harnesses? Where are these from?
Most of these are actually military surplus that have been deconstructed and then reconstructed into a more along the lines of what Arthur wears.
Where did you get this from?
My dad's attic.
That's the real winner. That's what I want to hear. How about you, Ureli? I know that you have very, very meaning. Like, what part of the void did you have to go to get all of this?
I just jumped on a worm, and they took me wherever. I had no idea, man. Gathered some stardust, brought to Marlena, and she was like, yeah, I got this. And then we bunched it together.
Canonically, Marilena is your seamstress?
Sure.
Alrighty.
I'm not trying to split that prize money.
That's true. There's only one check. How about you, my dear Bombastine?
I have shower curtain.
Shower curtain! Let's give it up!
Clear stuff right here.
Is that the clear part?
Yeah.
And this is like a lovely fabric? Judges are ready to go. You were all off the hook. But more importantly, we have to come up with our prize. So I will just wait for them to make it up on stage. And get my little friend out of the way. Here we are. Exciting. Alrighty. You have the card, my friend. Yep. All right. We're going to start off with the bonus prizes. Our floofy cuteness winner is Magic Thighs. Wonderful. There you go. So you were taking home an Ember heirloom pack. Absolutely beautiful work. Our next winner is Gilly Grizzly from the non-competitive. You better believe it.
The audience's response to your cosplays stole our hearts.
Do you want to give him a... Thank you so much. We'll just let him come up on stage. Oh, man. You guys are absolute rock stars. Yeah!
Next up, we've got Solaris Workmanship Award going to the Eidolon Outpost as Bombastine.
Here you are. Absolutely incredible work. The Master Tisoni Award is going to Master Tisoni. Although I would argue that dear Anna is truly the winner of it. Congratulations. Put it in the mouth? Is that what it is?
All right, and again, we've got Orakin Gold. This award is an exceptional cosplay in the non-competitive category. And we're going to award it to Paragons of Emotion from Duviri.
Yay! So I only have one medal on stage. We do have more backstage. I promise I will get it to you. Apologies for that. Absolutely phenomenal. I don't know if there's actually going to be a paradox having two Bombastines on the same stage. Although it seems very fitting that he would win a reward twice. I feel like that is absolutely what he would do. So, look at these fantastic folks. I don't know if we can squeeze past the void rig at all, if you guys don't mind moving down just a little bit. Thank you so much. And so like I said, we will get you more of these backstage. I only brought 5 on stage for me. So we'll give it to Loden. That seems very fitting as well. Congratulations. They will all be winning the same reward. So yay! Masterful job, everyone. All right. The moment of truth. The cash prize winners. We'll start with 3rd place, which is Shondor as Frost Heirloom. Phenomenal work, Shondor. You should be so incredibly proud. Here is your beautiful, beautiful. If we want to have Arthur help him hold it up. Thank you so much, Arthur. Round of applause. Incredible. If you just want to shimmy over just a little bit, we'll get him moved over just a little bit. Yeah. Keep your giant check. We won't take it away from you.
I wanted the Necromech to win. He better get
Why
first
are
place.
they so huge? That's a good question.
Why I think the Frost
I
got
was
second
asked
place, right?
how big they should be, and I was like, make them giant.
All right. 2nd place goes to Jacob as the Void Rig.
He got second place. Oh, I'm fine with that. I'm fine with that.
Right beside you there, Jacob. There you go. Congratulations. Incredible work. And our 1st place winner is Tina as Urelli. Marilena would be so proud. It's basically Morelli, if you think about it. I was going to ask you to say something, but I feel like you're a little overwhelmed. Okay, we won't do
All right,
that.
then let's have one final round of applause for our cosplayers. You should all be proud of the fantastic work that you've showcased on stage today. Thank you so much.
Absolutely. And that's it for our competitive showcase this year. Thank you so much to our back of house staff who have managed to keep this all running. Truly, we could not have done this without you. A special thank you to Ronnie, Fishinacci, wonderful Ralph, and Maya, our judges, and of course, my lovely co-hostess, Fusional, and most importantly, our cosplayers. I am so proud. I am so overwhelmed. You are all incredible. Alrighty. Stay tuned for Tenno Live at 4:30 later today, and enjoy the rest of your TennoCon, everyone. Bye.
I'm done with you. Do I have a picture? No, I do not.
Sup, Tenno? 90s Zach here. Wondering how you can get your free virtual items through the internet? Just from watching Twitch or Steam? Let me tell you. Safety's off and destroy your enemies with the AX-52 rifle. By watching TennoCon between 11 a.m. and 4:30 p.m. Eastern Time, you'll receive this gun absolutely free. That's a lot of gun for not a lot of work. Once Tenno Live begins at 4:30 p.m. Eastern, that drop is totally going to switch to the Sarin Prime. Watch for 30 minutes and you'll receive this Prime Warframe for free. Spread those spores and watch those damage numbers go up over $19.99.
No, I gotta shoot it right.
Never gotten a Twitch drop before? Tell the fam to get off the phone and hop online. Linking your account is wicked easy. Just head over to www.warframe.com/Twitch. Log into your Warframe account, follow those instructions, and you're set. Tubular.
No, wait, I missed.
Just make sure you're logged into your Steam account before watching, and you'll be rewarded with item tokens right to your Steam inventory. Once you claim those tokens,
how is that
log into your
missing?
Warframe account,
Oh, okay, I
and new
didn't
items will be waiting for you. Isn't technology wild? That's all for me. Stay cool and enjoy the show, Tenno.
Looking for entertainment that shines from the comfort of your own home? Enter Glow Video. We've got new releases, video games, equipment, and with over 2,000 titles, you can be sure to take home exactly what you came for. Rent 5 videos, take the 6th one home for free. Only at Glow Video. We got movies, games, and a whole lot
L-aim. Joseph, you just came when Tyler just left. What's up? And that wasn't an L-aim. I don't know. Sometimes this game is glitchy. It's not my fault. I don't know what you're talking about. I knew somebody was lurking around here because I kept saying 2 and then it kept going back to 0 and then it kept going back to 0. I was like, what the hell?
Hi everybody, I'm Sean Slater. I'm the voice of Tagford in Warframe. Thank you so much for playing.
How is that
so
all
exciting
missing?
to be part of
Damn,
this
bro.
amazing
God damn
community,
it.
And have a
Alright,
great
whatever.
Tenno conference.
That's what it is.
Hey Tennos, my name is Micah Mason, and I have the absolute... Hey Tennos, my name is Micah Mason.
I've been lurking, listening to Tyler complaining about how much he sucks at COD. I'm watching TennoCon, that's why I'm lurking. Oh no, I didn't mind if you were here. No, I just was wondering because I kept saying it kept going like 2. It was like 2, 3, 4, and then it kept going back to 2, 1, 2, 1. I was like, I don't know, who the hell's lurking here? All right, cool. Thanks, I guess. Yeah, Tyler was talking about how much he sucks in COD, and then Donald Trump, and then he hates Warframe. That's what he was telling me.
This fellow right here.
This one I can go here.
Thank you all so much for coming on this incredible journey with us. Your continued support, your enthusiasm, and your immaculate work ethic. We would not be here without you. Now, on to the next adventure.
Welcome all to Tenno. This is Stefan Rudnicki, aka You are late. I am so proud to be a member of the Warframe family. Welcome. I look forward to seeing you. Don't be late.
Hey there, Tenno, it's Ben Starr here. I play Arthur in Warframe 1999, and I just wanted to come on here and say, I hope you have an amazing TennoCon. I can't believe that I get to be a part of this community. This game would be absolutely nothing without you. So thank you for welcoming me and I can't wait for us to go on this journey. So let's celebrate it together and have an amazing time. Lots of love.
So, you coming to TennoCon Alpha?
It's a party, sir. See you there.
Looking to improve your existence with larger-than-life deals? Run on over to Tag Titan Electronics Megastore. The only place to download your best cyber stuff into the new millennium. Check out our latest and greatest machines, guaranteed to fast-track the cyber speeds of your favorite interests, like listening to music, watching videos, and a whole lot more. Now with a $99 rebate on all Kekni processors. But hurry, this enormous offer ends tomorrow. Why 2K? Why not 2K? Tag Titan Electronics Megastore, where the future is big.
What's this? Is this a computer? Usually they give away a computer. I just realized I didn't see anything about it. I think that's dope though, those wings. If I ever made something like that, bro, it'd stay on the wall type size. That Calvin Deluxe skin is tough. And I like the E-Fem. I know that in order to get that, I'm gonna like pay the deluxe bundle instead of like buying it flat. I know that. What? That's so cool.
KOL just made it easier than ever to get connected and stay connected. With only 4 compact discs, you can get all of internet at your fingertips. Create your very own Stuff Space page, a space to put your stuff.
Virtual message for you.
Feeling overwhelmed? Don't worry. Here to help you is our virtual assistant Drippy for all of your KOL needs.
No need for waterworks. Drippy is here to help.
KOL. Get connected. Stay connected.
I'm Eric Preston. I'm audio lead at Digital Extremes. I've been here for coming up on 10 years and here to talk about the music and sound effects for Jade Shadows.
They kind of do a pitch for her landing, and then I guess you'll take that middle section as the loop, right? Exactly, yeah.
I'm Mark Perquin. I'm a sound designer on Warframe here at Digital Extremes. I've been here for just about 5 years.
We'll get those shouted as well as like an awe.
I've got a choir background myself, so when I heard that there was going to be the choir frame, I asked Eric if I could take the sound design.
That's one ability, that chord.
Right.
You can cast any of the 3 F sharp, A, C sharp abilities. While you're up there, you can also cast those. Right. So we need to keep it all in the same chord.
When Mark was kind of workshopping his ideas for the choir, he had wanted to record a live choir. We were going to do it separately, but after I'd spoken to Matt and we decided to record a choir for the music, then we thought it was just a natural progression to do a session that included both the music and the sound effects for the Warframe.
So, yeah, bass, tenor.
So we wanted there to be that choral aspect for sure, but we also wanted there to be a bit of dissonance. And add a little bit of that strange tone that you hear in the Warframe. So there's lots of off-key singing, lots of whisper shouting from the choir.
But we kind of played with all sorts of different vocal effects, chords, and notes.
We wanted to tap into the strange sounds that they were able to produce.
The choir is so talented that whenever we would suggest ideas or want to try different ideas, they could reproduce that very quickly on the fly. It felt like sort of having your own live synthesizer, except they're human beings and they're amazing.
Cool. Was the tuning of those chords okay? All good?
Eric definitely had some great direction as to how he wanted the frame overall to sound. I had some specific ideas for the 4 abilities that I wanted to hear, and then Matt was able to pull that all together in a very musical way and in a way that fits with the music that we'd also recorded for Jade. All of the notes that you hear in the frame's abilities are all in the same key and in one chord actually, that fit really well with the music that we'd already recorded.
Whenever you're in the studio recording, the magic and the feel that you get from live musicians, you just can't reproduce that. So that's something that we'll definitely be looking to do for score again in the future.
Everybody knows there's nothing like a delicious slice of Big Bites pizza. And it's perfect, just before Online hits the stage. My favorite bite? Pepperoni with extra cheese, of course. What's yours? Let's connect over a slice of Big Bites pizza.
You are
His curse upon you. Suvatasa Shabra Zuherba Nunca, O exalted Num Thraxica.
That John really loading, bro.
Excuse me. That's wild. It's probably just ringing. Did it fall? Wow. train. A lot of heads. Now, I always one of those telecom things like not a people person, bro. Everyone's putting exclamation point Siren in the chat. That's toxic mommy is crazy. Okay, chat, you can go back to vegan. Jay gonna play Warframe, bro. I would need my disco. I would I think I would take the Dreamville though. Dad, I said you are late. Huh? Marshall Mathers call, but
Welcome to everyone. We have people who've traveled from Argentina to Japan, from Singapore to Utah, to places all around our region, to places all around North America.
Good what?
Tenno from everywhere have come today to celebrate what makes being a Tenno so special.
He's probably gonna be using our team.
I'm so excited to have all of you here. Thank you. Welcome. Also, welcome to the 300,000-ish people who are watching online right now. It is our great privilege and honor to have you with us today. If you guys are ready, tonight is going to be a night of mystery and magic. It's going to be a night of atomocycles and automatic weapons.
You got Activa.
But if you know anything about DE, you know that at the heart of so much of what we do is music. And so, we thought the best way to start tonight would be with some music. I'd like to present to you Matt Chalmers and the Warframe Band.
Excuse me. Starting to lag now. Everyone's hopping on for that freaking. Oh, they're playing the thingy from yeah, I was about to say the sacrifice quest. That's tough. There, perfect. Let me hide this away. Imagine Eminem song stuff. Like it could shift into to lose yourself so easily. Like lose yourself is one of those songs that could match with almost any other song. It's not that hard to phase into it because of how it starts. With the dum, 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 dum. Like it's literally what you play after the beat fades out or drops. This Domino. Is that a loop? that like a capybara tattoo? That's so adorable. I think it has little mushrooms on it too. I was thinking about getting like Iomoth tattoos with mushrooms for their antennas. I don't know if I should or not though. It's a debatable topic. I could draw it. I'm just getting outline tattoos with shading. I would never get color tats. I would have started moshing already, bro. Imagine you just started moshing
Thank you so much to Matt Chalmers and the Warframe Band. So I don't know if I introduced myself before. My name's Sheldon Carter. I'm the president of Digital Extremes. And because of that, I can give you all permission to be very loud tonight. All right, I want to try something just to get us ready for the amount of excitement we're going to have today. We're going to cut the crowd in half, right at the camera line, so right about here, okay? Everybody on that side of the camera, when I point over here, you're going to say 19. Okay, let's try it. 19. Okay, and over here, when I point this way, you're going to say 99. Okay, let's try it. 99. Okay, and when I put my hand in the air, we're all just going to scream our heads off and stomp on the ground and do whatever we can. Okay, are you guys ready? All right, let's try it. We're going to build slow. Here we go. All right, you guys are ready. This is great. What a year we have had in Warframe. We kind of started off spooky after the last TennoCon. The Abyss of Daggeth, or Daggeth, I can never say it right. Anyways, we started off spooky, and then we brought in Whispers in the Wall, which was the first step of a whole new storyline in Warframe. Today, you're going to see the next part. Are you guys excited for that?
Heck yeah, that's all I've been waiting for.
All right, so then after that, we went fast with Gauss Prime. And then we brought in 700,000 new Tenno with Warframe Mobile. So this is their first TennoCon. There's so many of them, it's their first TennoCon. So welcome to you guys. Now I want to stop the people in chat who are right now saying Android when. Soon. Soon. It'll be soon. All right. So after that, we did a Warframe that's near and dear to my heart. A Warframe that loves books with Dante. And then our creative team showed that we can still birth ideas that'll surprise you and make you laugh. And that's what TennoCon is. TennoCon is a celebration of all that's happened this past year and everything that's happened along the 11-year journey that our game has been. And we wouldn't be here if it wasn't for you guys. It is your energy that keeps Digital Extremes going, and I think I'd like to take a moment to talk about the incredible people that make the game. The staff at DE. They work tirelessly on the updates, but even tirelessly to bring an event like this together. So if I can get you to be loud,
Especially
another
they'd be
time,
planning the
could we
next
give it up
TennoCon
for the
as soon as
staff
this
of
one
DE?
ends type status. They must be. Because I know people who are like event planners, they really be
Thanks,
like
guys.
those people who plan
Thank
the
you.
same event over and over
And this
again.
is the type of energy that we all get when we come to TennoCon.
Literally
We
the day the event
meet with
starts,
you in person in
they
the autograph
they
line, or we
already
meet with
started
you
planning
online.
the next one.
And we get to have this kind of
Renting
shared
out the
experience
venue
that
and all
builds
that jazz.
all of our
on
energy.
that day type status.
And here's the thing. You guys give all that
That's
energy
work.
to us, but Tenno Live is our chance to give it back to you. So I'm going to ask one more time. TennoCon, are you guys ready for Tenno Live? All right. Well, I can think of no better crew to walk you through what we've got than the one that is assembled backstage right now. I'm going to introduce them. The first is one of the most thoughtful designers I've ever had the privilege of working with. He is a cat lover supreme and a quality of life master. The director of Warframe's design, Mr. Pablo Alonso.
Well, we all love Pablo.
All right. Our next gentleman, you should not be fooled by his title, because it implies that he does not work on Warframe almost every day, because it seems like he does. He is a man we call the Tastemaker, and he is the creative director of Soulframe, Jeff Crooks.
Jeff.
All right. Next up is a woman who, even ACL surgery 2 weeks ago, could not stop her from hobbling up to this stage. She is a rare talent, never tongue-tied, with the sharpest wit you could imagine. Your host and the community director of Warframe, Megan Everett.
Yeah, I already know who he's talking about before he even calls him out type status.
All right, next we have the creative backbone and visionary for our company, yet also the panelist that's most likely to say something that's going to make me blush. He is the CEO of Digital Extremes, Steve Sinclair. And last, I have a force of nature. She started off as the community voice and the voice of the Lotus, and now she is the voice that leads the entire development of Warframe. Already. Please welcome the creative director of Warframe, Rebecca Ford.
I need to start streaming now.
Thank you all so much and enjoy Tenno Live.
There's an empty chair there.
I'm not even sure how to follow that. Thank you, Sheldon. We love you. I don't know where you went, but we love you. Hello, everyone. Welcome to Tenno Live 2024. You all look great with your glow sticks. All right, like we mentioned, we have a 90-minute presentation for you tonight. A little less Soulframe, though.
Oh. We used up too much time last time, I think. Yeah.
No, no. We have a little Soulframe for you just to recap. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Tiny bit. We're very excited. We're nervous to be here. This is the largest room I think we've ever definitely done this in or done any type of panel in. So please, thank you. We're going to have a really good time tonight, aren't we, Jeff?
We sure are. Can we give a shout out to the person who infected TennoCon?
There's so many.
Yeah.
So many.
What is that?
I'm so impressed by this. And
It's infected everyone.
Oh,
I see a lot
know
of
what it
space.
is. It's one of those
I don't know what I
infected
won't call it
spore
that.
thingies that the helmet cyst.
All right, you can probably predict what I'm about to say. How about a little housekeeping, shall we?
Yes.
Housekeeping.
All right. Thank you, Rue. Wanted to just bring it back again to the charity component that is TennoCon 2024. And again, thank all of you for making this possible and continuing to donate during the day. It means the world to us. It means the world to able gamers and sick kids. So a round of applause again for all of you for making this happen. And we had many amazing, you guys saw the cosplay contest come through, and we also got to work with some really amazing cosplay professionals to come and really amp up TennoCon. And we have a little video from Lightning Cosplay just to show off Arthur.
That outfit's, I think that's probably like pleather. Now that has, or it's pleather and then latex leather. Oh no, there's a fly here. I'm gonna cry now.
Amazing.
And we also had a few other cosplays here. Plexi Cosplay came back. If you saw the Lloyd and Albert cosplay out there, who saw that? 10 out of 10. They did the ticker wings as well. And then Hoku Props came back and did they're over there somewhere, Hoku Props. They did the Sanctum trivia game. If you saw it out in the tent, hope you got to play it. Hope you got a perfect score. We were checking. We know exactly who was accurate and who was not. And again, Lightning Cosplay, thank you for being here, and Arthur, and coming all the way that you did to be here, over there somewhere. All right, a few more things to get through, and then you can get your Tenno Live bingo cards out. A reminder that our Twitch drop for this evening's show, for Tenno Live specifically, is Saren Prime, potato slot included. You don't need to say anything in chat at all. I'm looking at you, chat. You just have to hang out. Just hang out. You're here. You're getting Saren Prime. You're getting progress. And hope you got your AX52 earlier. And then as well, another reminder, our gift of the Lotus Alert after the stream will be an Unperformer Blueprint. Again, everyone that's here will receive an email with a code for all of those items because you're here. And we appreciate you being here. So you get your free items. All right. I think it's time for some giveaways. Classic giveaways.
Okay. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it.
All right. We have first I'm going to start with the giveaway that is a Gleam giveaway. If you would like to visit the website later on and check it out. It is a very exciting HP Omen laptop. Steve, can you hold my microphone?
Yes. It's a laptop. It's in this case. This has... The Albrecht graffiti on this was by one of our concept artists, Vadim. So he made it awesome. So that's hand-drawn by a Digital Extremes employee. graffiti of Albrecht and Trotty. And inside, oh my God.
The nuclear
we don't know if
codes.
that's the right way to open it.
It's
Let's
definitely the nuclear baseball.
see. Yeah, let's.
Careful with the knee.
Oh, oh, sides. It's very secure. If you win this, you will have no issue keeping it safe from prying eyes.
Safe even from us.
Safe even.
Just like your CrowdStrike PCs.
Oh. Yeah, yesterday the entire demo PC and infrastructure. Actually, you know what? Shout out to our IT team who kept TennoCon going. Yep. IT. Yeah. Okay, imagine there's a laptop in there.
I'm so sorry. I literally don't know how to open this. I was not given the instructions other than it's cool. And Steve will show. Oh, Steve's gonna try.
No, I'm not gonna try.
Imagine there's a laptop.
Oh, thank you.
You can win it online, right?
Yes, it is a Gleam giveaway if you'd like to participate in that. There's like a code. I don't know. Someone didn't give me the password. I don't know. I tried.
Right.
But this is for later if someone wants to win that. But we do have some prizes while we are physically in here. Anyone ever heard of Power Plat? 100,000 platinum to someone in the audience, maybe, perhaps? Who needs 100,000 platinum?
Yeah. Honestly, we've been doing this for 9 years. With inflation, it should probably be like 130,000 plat.
All right,
all right.
130,000.
1 million plat.
No. Okay. No.
Yeah.
Listen to Pablo.
Really? That's how easy it is? It's bribery? You just bribe them?
Hey, if it works, it works.
That's all it takes. All right.
Okay, I have the Power Plat winner. Danny is standing by over there. I'm going to give her this, and she's going to come and try to find you in this massive audience to make sure that this is really you and you're not fibbing. All right, the winner of 1,000 platinum. I'm going to say your in-game alias and not your real name. John Steelheart.
John
here, John?
Steelheart? Right there, we got him.
Danny, you got a long way to go, babe. I need you to come take.
Oh no, that's.
No?
John.
That's confusing.
No.
That's
John.
not helping.
John
he's over there.
Steelheart?
He's
okay, now everyone. Oh, over there. Hey, there we go. The light. Is that
Danny,
you, John?
in the middle there.
All right.
Amazing.
Congrats, John Steelheart.
Our wonderful back of house here, Rue. Do you have the ability to do $100,000? Sorry.
Whoa.
No.
Bro.
100,000 platinum. Can you do Power Plat giveaway on Twitch? Hell yeah, we can. All right, we're gonna run that. And while we run that, let's do another 100,000 platinum giveaway here for the audience. Can I get a? You read that? Kiwi V?
I think. Yeah.
Back there?
Kiwi.
Yeah. Okay, Danny will be back up with this, and then we'll come to you and get you your validation for your 100,000 platinum Kiwi.
Not dollars.
Not dollars. I'm so sorry. I don't have the budget for that. And another prize that we'd like to give away here in person. Did anyone watch the latest dev shorts? They were in the theater with a bunch of our lovely DE employees to kind of have the last dev shorts before TennoCon. And Reb brought out the Entrati notebook that is here at TennoCon. And we have a bunch of developers that have signed it for you. So this is a signed, fully lovely DE folk signed book.
Let's see who's on there. Oh, I took up a lot of space.
You did.
Oops.
You did.
Sorry about that. Oh wow, we have everyone. I see QA, the narrative team writing. Oh, this is. Can I have it?
No.
Oh.
No, you cannot have it. All right, the winner of this DE signed Entrati notebook is Bloody Moons.
Ooh, sounds like a
Can I get a
vampire.
Bloody Moons?
Bloody Moons.
Bloody Moons over there.
Bloody.
This girl's
Congrats, Bloody. All right, Danny's on her way. All right. That's enough of giveaways for right now. Oh. Do you want another Power Plat? Fine. The last one.
Yes! What does it say?
Schnitzenheimer? Can I get a Schnitzenheimer? Wait, where are you? Hold on.
Where are you?
Can I get a Schnitzenheimer? Over there?
Schnitz.
That sounds not like what you're saying, but I appreciate that. All right, let's take a breather, and let's maybe talk some Soulframe, guys.
We don't have. We're not going to invade another half hour, though. I promise.
You can. I'd love to hear you talk. You guys had your first ever dev stream.
We did our first ever dev stream.
What'd you think?
So much.
Thank you very much.
The support was so appreciated. You have no idea how nervous we were to come out to an empty theater, and you guys filled it. So thank you so much for that.
And everyone's invited now. If you're here, you're in the Preludes with us now. Thank you.
And for the people who maybe missed the dev stream or the people watching online who didn't get to see it, we just have a quick little edit of what is currently in our live dev Preludes build. And yes, something you'll get to experience soon.
Yeah, great.
All right, let's hit it, Rue.
This is just a smaller edit.
Feel it like rain. Breathe it like wind. All of Alka's making is magic. So wield it. Or yield to it. Once you've learned, that is a choice only you can make. Don't you forget it. Even if they find you, even if they sing their song, the magic, it's in you. Yours. Like the wind.
All right, let's hear it for Soulframe, everybody. All right, as much as I love you guys.
So we're part of the housekeeping.
Yes. No,
I got it. No, I get it.
No,
It makes
I swear
sense.
you weren't.
It's called TennoCon. I get it.
No. I love you guys, but it's time for some Warframe talk. All right? It's time for some Warframe. All right, first up. Guys, we're going on tour. We're coming back to Gamescom. Finally, we're coming back to Germany. We haven't been. When's the last time we were in Germany?
It would have been 2019 or 2018. It
was a while ago.
I think.
2014.
19.
Oh,
Someone
19. It was.
check.
I think 2019.
2019. We're finally coming back to Gamescom, and we're going to be throwing a Tenno VIP, as you can see here, on August 24th. Tickets are going to go on sale July 26th, so if you are in Germany, we cannot wait to see you. It's been so long since we've seen you. I see some smiling faces and some fist bumps going to Germany.
Spiel
Could have saved you a
Warframe.
trip, but
Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry
Yeah,
to the
sorry.
group last night that came up to me and said, "We came here because you don't come to Gamescom anymore." Sorry.
So the next time you see us, we'll be at Gamescom. And then, soon after that, the tour is not over. We return to Tokyo Game Show in September.
All right. This is going to be super cringe.
September.
But I'm going to do my best.
Oh, yeah, do it.
This is for all our players watching in Japan. 日本の皆さん、こんにちは。Warframe は9月の東京ゲームショウに登場します。あるのがみんなに楽しみです。天皇。Oh wait! I did it backwards! みんなに会えるのが楽しみです。天皇。
And we're going to talk in a little bit about why we're going to be at Tokyo Game Show. It's a very important one, but we'll get into that in a little bit. But after all of that, maybe looking forward to 2025, what better way to celebrate 10 years of TennoCon next year than already having a date? TennoCon 2025. We're
Oh
back.
no!
So, yeah.
I haven't survived this one.
Yeah, so you know, CrowdStrike, whatever you have planned for next year, don't do it then.
Thank you for the promo.
No. July 18th and 19th, next year, TennoCon 2025, 10 years of TennoCon, right back here, a 2-day party again, and just put it in your calendar. You'll learn more later. We just wanted to get organized and tell you the date ahead of time. You're welcome. You're welcome. Before we jump into the updates that are coming for Warframe, we want to talk a little bit about cross-save.
Yes, so we launched cross-platform save after many, many years of demands, and last year we were so excited to release it. We released it well into earlier this year as well, and there's one way we want to make it more robust, which we're currently working on, and we intend to give you more news soon, which is a way to expand trading, because right now we find that players are unable to really hit the trading market depending on some restrictions or how we've set it up. So next time you hear from us about this, we will hopefully give you all the information you need about really making cross-platform trading more robust, more inclusive, where we're allowed to do so. And if we don't, I think my boilerplate was, Steve will write a 10-page apology. So it's one or the other.
Who used cross-save?
Who used cross-save here? Yep.
Awesome. We were afraid that no one would.
Yeah.
So I'm glad to hear it.
Yeah.
All right, and Sheldon stole your thunder about Android.
Yeah, no, I'm glad.
Thanks, Sheldon.
More time
Android
for us
soon.
to-
We're working on it.
Yeah.
All right, let's talk about Warframe's next 3 updates.
3. Not only that, our next 3 updates this year. So, yeah. Yes. So is it time?
This is you, baby.
All right, thanks, Meg. All right, so the next update we're going to release, we're going to be hitting all you guys with a prologue-style quest. So Whispers in the Wall has ended, 1999 is to come, but there's some unfinished business in between. So we would like to debut the Lotus Eaters.
The Lotus Eaters?
So the Lotus Eaters is a prologue story quest that is going to do a little bit of stage setting for 1999, and it is releasing on all platforms this August.
Oh, damn. That's next month.
Yes, so you will get but a taste of a little bit of story development and plot in this moment that will come in August on all platforms. And it is not coming alone. This update has a very spirited...
7th Prime is coming with that update.
I was gonna bring it in with a bellowing sisters.
Oh, wait, sorry.
No, it's fine. As a crowd, when I start like the S, I want to get the... Well, I guess a world record for people saying sisters below, below. You know the song. So 3, 2, 1. Sisters below, below. We're going where the wind don't blow. All right. That was it.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. So, yeah. Sevagoth Prime, Epitaph Prime, Nautilus Prime are all coming in Lotus Eaters.
But then...
Gilly Chat Prime. Oh, that's part of the deluxe skin. Oh, we'll find a way.
That's Hydroid.
We'll find a way.
We'll find it.
Oh, now there's 2.
What?
We're taking Prime requests right now.
Yeah, oh my God. Don't worry, guys. There's primes after it. There's lots of primes to come. Don't you worry.
The year won't be over. Guys, this is August. There's still a whole year ahead.
Got a lot to do. Speaking of, what's after August?
What's after August? This is the title you won't forget. Unannounced 2024 update. Yep. If you're wondering, yes, creative direction, unannounced 2024 update goes hand in hand for a name. This is the update that we will be debuting to the world from Tokyo Game Show. This update is really gonna bring you, well, we'll talk about it a lot more in Tokyo, but we have a lot to tell you about what's in it today from a QOL side of things. So our unannounced...
And a deluxe skin side of things.
Any Caliban enjoyers in the chat? Yeah. This is Caliban Orfeo Deluxe and his deluxe scythe, and this is going to be the headlining, one of the headlining deluxe skins in an announced 2020. One of. There's others. We'll talk about them in Tokyo. And yeah, this is Caliban Orfeo coming in unannounced 2024 update.
Gorgeous.
Wow. Amazing work from the team on this one.
And like you mentioned, we will have a handful of quality of life coming in this update. And I look to my man all the way at the end there.
Hello. People have been asking me about this all day. Apparently someone leaked it.
Wasn't me.
So, Caliban rework coming with the update. We have a little video tease showing you. If you have a keen eye, you can spot a few of the changes we're making.
Yeah, and before you go buy Caliban to prep for this, we're going to give you him for free with this update. So when you log in, all you have to do is log in for unannounced 2024 update, and you'll get a base Caliban for free for a limited time in that login window.
Roll the video. Just a little tease. If you know Caliban, you know a few things have changed already. A lot's changed. He's a lot of fun. Can't wait for you to get your hands on it.
Aw, you're welcome.
Yeah.
But wait, that's not all.
That's not all.
Next slide, please.
Item favorites are coming.
Favorite your items now?
This is basically what it sounds like, only there's not a lot to explain. We got a little video showing you how it works, but...
Also, there's a jump scare sound in this.
Jump
and I
scare sound, be
apologize.
careful.
My audio is very high. Go ahead, Pablo. Sorry.
And now, we click on Beautiful Ember. Skin is out. Simple as that. Frames, weapons, cosmetics, all the things you assign on the arsenal will have their own little favorites.
That's good.
You're welcome. Oh, so polite. Also coming as a quality of life in this update, we have some new incarnans on the way.
New incarnate weapons.
One spoil witch, but we got 5 new.
We got
coming.
5, and we can't announce them till yeah. 5 of them coming.
Damn, you hit a new octave. I'm proud of you. That was great. That was great.
We are not taking requests. They are already made. Thank you.
Not at this time. Not at this time.
I only have like 3 incarnate weapons.
Stug!
Everyone wants the Stug. I bet you the Stug is already in the line.
No.
I want the Opticore.
Next TennoCon. Next TennoCon.
Also coming, quality of life, is our continuation of Companions 2.0 Part 2.
Last but not least, yeah, we're continuing the work that we did before, before it was improving like the survivability of the pets. This time is more focused on the abilities they had, kind of getting them balanced across the board and making
You better
it
buff
so
up
there's
the pet's abilities,
good
the best start
reasons
doing
to
damage.
choose every different companion we have.
Yeah,
You're welcome.
My pleasure.
Someone said, thank you.
And last but not least, we kind of alluded to before, in this update is a brand new Warframe that is very different than anything we've kind of done yet.
It is one of the craziest designs I've made for us, so it's a lot of fun. Looking forward for you to see it.
Tokyo Game Show.
Yeah. We'll see it in Tokyo.
Oops. Bro.
That's all right. All right. Shall we talk some 1999? Do you like anime?
Okay. Oh my God. Okay. So when we come closer to launching 1999, we really wanted to make an animated short to launch it. So we are lucky enough, every week for the past several months, Jeff and I have met with the team at The Line, who are an incredible studio.
Incredibly cool people.
Yeah, they're just so awesome, and we will be
Warframe
launching, when 99 launches, there will be an animated short to go with it, like a little film, and here's a still from it. Yeah. Yep.
Well, they got him kicked up like
and I just want to shout out the team at The Line. This is directed by Venla Lina in her commercial directorial debut with us, and we are so lucky to have her on our team. She's been at The Line. She was one of their first hires, and she is just a masterpiece of art and vision and animation.
And she vibes with Warframe perfectly.
Yeah.
Like,
All I have to say is she had an Asterion mouse pad on her first call. So, yeah. And so shout out to the Line crew as well, Michaela and Tom. And there's lots of folks at the Line that are working on this. So you'll see this when 1999 launches. Thank you so much to the team at the Line.
and it is very hype.
Yes,
Yeah.
you're gonna love it.
Yeah.
All right,
want
I
a
know you're all
Warframe
here with
anime.
us right now, so this piece of information doesn't apply to you right now, but it will, because it's staying live for a while. We have the mall relay live right now in game.
That's right. So for several days from now until, I guess, when it's several days from now.
What?
Yeah, cool. Nailed it. We have the themed Holvania relay, which is a place in 1999 in an Earth not quite like ours, and you can explore, meet characters, you can take screenshots. It'll be up and ready for you to explore with your Warframes and your fellow Tenno. You can go do some serious speculation on 1999, and there is. Yeah!
Ooh, bleep that out. Bleep it. I'm sorry. I love your
are-
enthusiasm. I love it.
We already have a piece of 1990 in game for you to play with your fellow Tenno. So those relays are up. I know I saw Megan with our live ops up earlier.
Did you just see me do that?
Yeah, are we good?
I think we're good.
Okay,
I think
for
the
now
servers
we're
are
good.
great.
All right, for now we're good. Thanks,
How do
team
we
back,
go to those
keeping everything
relays?
up. But yeah, there is a experience for you. It'll be up. Don't miss it.
Yeah, so if you're online right now, log in, head to Earth, and check out the mall.
Believe it.
Earth.
No hot tub. No hot tub. Sorry.
What
That's where I
more
got
has
my
it
hat,
got?
though.
Okay, so am I setting? Okay. Well, it's very nice to see everyone at another TennoCon, and as we have, a very, very vocal, demanding TennoCon this year. We have voice
Let's see
actors.
what
Is
they
this
were
what
talking
we're doing
about.
now?
Yes,
All
we are,
right,
baby.
Okay, I'm ready. Sorry, I'm very unorganized. All right, we have an
Said
incredible
Earth.
voice cast bringing you talent from around the world for this year's TennoCon. So I'm going to talk a little bit about these voice
can't see
actors and
Jack.
what it will mean to this room tonight and in the future, because we have a very special day today. Of course, Alpha, Amelia, Ben, Elsie, James, Kevin, Melissa, Nick, and Treve have all joined the cast. Some of them are here with us today, and yes, yep.
Oh wow, there's really a mall out here, bro.
But one of these voice actors is doing their video game debut today, and that is voice actor James Conlon, who for years has been waiting with Make-A-Wish to be a voice actor. And you are going to hear James Conlon's voice acting debut in our demo tonight. So James Conlon, yeah. James. So
This is
we are
crazy.
granting this wish tonight, and Warframe has added another voice actor to its cast, thanks to James being willing to join our game and our community. We are going to, as we play the demo, once James's character Ollie has said his lines, we're gonna be looking for cheers. We'll cue you up because there's gonna be some questioning of if everyone's done talking, because of course Ben Starr as Arthur has to banter with James because you never know what's gonna happen. But when this happens in the demo, we would be very grateful if we could be James's first fans for his voice acting work to grant this wish. So thank you. Yep. And he's here with us tonight.
My wings are gone.
Yeah. He is in the front row with his fellow colleagues in Warframe. James is here,
All right.
and we are granting his wish tonight. Thank you for joining us, James, for TennoCon. Thank you for lending your voice to our game.
right, is it time? Is it time?
All right, yeah, it is, okay.
I have 3 watches, none of them work, but I think it's time.
Okay. Well, Albrecht and Trotty would not appreciate if we're late.
He would not want us to be late.
So before you go, Megan, let's just start. All right, anyone want to help set the stage for what's about to happen?
An incredible demo worked by a ton of talented people. This couldn't be done. You see us all here, but there's a big team in this room and back at the office working that made this real and that made this possible for all of us. We're super proud of what we did. Megan is going to take it to the finish line.
Yep.
Limping.
Limping, yeah, you got this. Megan will be doing a hands-on, just about 20 to 25 minutes, depending on how slow we go. It could go either way. And she's going to give you a live gameplay demo of the very first Quest mission in 1999. So you are going to be entering the world of 1999 and taking a look. You might get some questions. You might get some answers. I'll be doing a tiny bit of talking along the way to really let everyone understand the features that are coming in this update. And of course, a huge thanks to everyone at DE. The Soulframe team did a lot of heavy lifting for this update too. So huge thanks to everyone. Warframe 1999 is an update that we are very excited that we took a lot of risks with. Megan is going to show you that today. All of your support in what we've been trying to do has been very grateful, and we are privileged to be presenting you this update today here at TennoCon. So thank you for coming, for showing up. Thanks for showing up on Twitch, wherever you're watching around the world. Megan, take it away. Steve, Jeff, anything you want to add before Megan limps over? Fill the air.
We love you all. Make sure you cheer for Megan.
Yeah. It's amazing. We love you.
Megan, 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 Megan. All right. May we present to you Warframe 1999.
It's kind of weird just staring at the crowd. I'm waiting for the game
You're going
to
to do
start.
great, Megan. Good luck. You got this.
They're about to play the demo of Warframe 1999.
All right, here we go. Shh. Phil. Oh,
Tech support?
we need a tech support for Steve. All right.
Oh no. Oh no.
IT, 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 IT.
IT. Who's just standing
That's not a
over
blue
there?
screen, is it? Oh no. No, it's not. It's not. It's not.
Oh, that's one of the sign language people.
Or is it? No, it's not. All right.
Live demo is live.
Yeah, we do be doing our live demo. So if we're actually, I can pull up Twitch chat in the meantime. Let's see how many Clems may just be in chat. In Twitch chat. Oh. Clem.
Now
Yep.
they're cheering for Clem, as they should. Bro, this crowd is
Incredible.
different this year.
Oh, the lights are coming back. All right. The demo is coming. We actually are ahead of schedule, so this is okay. That's good. So for this demo, I don't really know if there's anything else I want to say about it, Jeff.
Yeah, I don't think you want to leave
Do some power plat or something.
Power plant. All right. Wow, 9 TennoCons, and this is the first time we've had to pause a demo. What could it mean? All right, our next power plat? Yeah. All right. Wait, no. Why don't we give away a Sevagoth Prime access? That's good. Yeah. Okay.
Oh.
Okay. Yeah. All right, Danielle. I'm sorry to improvise, but hopefully you're somewhere.
Is Danielle around?
Kaz is here. All right. Oh yeah. All right. The winner of the first ever Sevagoth Prime access, Slice. Oh, and the key, Kaz. Really? Oh, okay. This is a handmade solid silver Atomi cycle key. So that will also be handmade by our lead weapons artist, Kaz. This is also what I'm wearing on my necklace.
Only 6 in existence.
There's only 6 in existence. So this is also going to the Sevagoth Prime winner, your in-game alias, Slicer1231. Slicer1231.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Slicer.
Oh, it's me. Sorry, I didn't hear you. That's my name.
What? No. All right. Sorry, but we will get you a. If you ever make yourself known, we'll give you something. All right. Thanks, Danielle. Oh, I got no skills. All right. The real winner of Bingus_Prime. Bingus. 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 Bingus, make yourself known.
Oh,
Bingus. All right. And a key. All right. That is Bingus Prime's first TennoCon appearance. You'll hear more about normal Bingus next year.
I got to say I helped.
Yeah, all right. So Steve has saved TennoCon once again. All right. Steve.
Let's go, 1999.
Let us show you once more 1999. Megan, hit it.
Let's hope it didn't break. Well.
It's December 31st, 1999. Let's say goodbye to the old year with a track you all know and love from global sensation Online.
That's a boy band? Author and Magic Girl Squad Leader.
Not again!
Damn, man. Under Myra's
Bastard!
Looks like it says where we last left off, Opals.
Welcome to 1999. This is an Earth not quite like ours.
That is a plan.
Everybody knows there's nothing like a delicious slice of Big Bites pizza. And it's perfect just before Online hits the stage.
So is he infected? What is he infected with? He's like a prototype. Is that
I'm on break,
Volt?
Arthur. Don't mess with my game time.
Need my Tommy keys, Amir. I'm not letting
It
another
is
lead
Volt.
on Entrati go to waste.
He's playing two games at the same time. I love
Here. You. Yeah, you. My moves are so hot, they have their own fans. You can't handle the heat.
So helpless if these arcade games wind up infested.
Let's give it up for James Conlon.
How is James playing the mirror or is he's playing the video game?
Primo, wipe out. Come on. You can't handle the heat.
That's not bad.
Today,
Oh no, he's good. Damn.
My keys better not be in that mess.
Learn to hotwire. Jeez.
Who's that? Is that a rhino?
Did you take my damn keys? Don't distract me, Boy Scout. No disrespect, Quincy. Got places to be is all.
Is that who is that right?
Someone is taking my stuff.
Who was? Maybe chat knows. Trinity.
How's she doing?
Trinity.
If she wasn't your blood, she'd be on her own out there.
Got a lead in Entrati.
That's Nova then, right?
Must deep in Techron, most
Or
likely.
Nate's?
I'm going after him, for all our sakes.
That has to be
Letty,
Rhino,
look,
I'm guessing.
if you've taken my keys again,
She took your keys. No, Oh, they have the same last name too. Both of them. I want to see the bike
You have
riding.
just met the syndicate that makes up the 1999 update. That is the Hex. And unlike other syndicates, when you arrive, we want you to be able to, you know, get a little closer with them.
Nah, I'm not gonna let this slide that easily.
So for this syndicate, because we are in 1999, and when you arrive, we figure you should be able to use instant messengers and build a romance system with any one of the...
Romance is USA. Letty, Amir.
So if you play your cards right, one of those 6, including Arthur, could be your New Year's kiss.
New Year's kiss, you're saying. I'm going for the mag, of course. Let's be honest here.
Hold up! Hero boy. You're going after Dr. E all by yourself.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
You're not
Hydroid.
going without backup, Arthur. Forget it.
Or is
yeah,
that
I bet you didn't
Wukong?
even pack a med kit.
I'm coming too. Guys, it won't be like last time, I promise.
Okay, plan A it is. I'll take point. Make
No,
the rendezvous
that is
solo.
Hydroid. That has to be
Amir,
Hydroid.
Quincy on backup. Letty, you and Eleanor hold the fort here. Keep the Jennies running.
I can't tell who that guy is supposed to be. Your brother, though.
Settle
like,
up.
you see that hair? They didn't give him
Let's
the basic
write the
black hair,
devil
though.
down.
I appreciate that one. Dumb dreads that we give him. Oh, yeah. Just the loading screen? Volt's just running. No, it froze.
Act like it's.
No. Oh, there it is. No. Come on. Dude, that's tough. Not Vault all running all the bikes, though. This is dope. I like that. Is that a ramp? I'm geeking. God. Geeking.
A slug dares to show its face at night. Didn't the bastard doctor warn you?
Who the fuck are you?
I've an order. Kill on sight.
What frame was that? They really added the technovirus from Dark Spectre. Like, that's crazy. This is a city. Like, we're literally inside a city.
Where do they find these people?
I'm geek.
So welcome to the world of 1999. You are in Holdvania, and this is a world where, like, unlike other levels in Warframe, it's important that every Warframe player, during the point of this quest, can summon their very own Atomi cycle on demand.
You could just jump with the bike. Okay. Arthur, him.
Pity. We could have been
Major
allies.
Rusalka.
My soldier.
She remind me of what's that boss on Senna? Talia Teun. I haven't done that boss fight to get Saren and then I forgot about it.
Enemy in the area.
This is crazy. Okay, Mega Guy ain't dope.
What's better for fun? Shit's corrosive.
Letty?
Some scars I can't heal. You read me?
Yeah, she's the Trinity.
Iced them. Too slow, Arthur.
Quincy Cook.
We had it under control.
No, you didn't. Quincy said on him. That sniper's crazy. I still don't know what Quincy is. He looks like Hydroid Girl, but also Wukong. It's the leg piece on him that I'm like, I don't know what that is, bro. Chat probably knows, but they're probably geeked right now too. Has Life 2 Metal Gear? I'm getting Metal Gear Half-Life
By this time next year, nothing will remain of you slugs.
Tank.
Meet the co-star of your grand
Sorry,
finale.
that's a tank. Oh, yeah.
H04 F5
Yep, that's a tank.
Enjoy.
H04 Everon tank is.
Requesting assistance.
But you said you had it under control.
Above the trace.
I like how she's not like using Arthur's abilities at all. Like this is just straight up weapons.
Down you go.
Is that like poison? I'm guessing this is this Earth's form of like toxins and poisons. That's a tank though.
Victor, drop them in. Now.
Drop away. The ground's like poison now. There goes the ability.
Found a hole in its shield offer.
Thanks, Quincy.
I hear her help. What is that? Is that an RPG?
Yeah, don't mind if I do.
Oh my god. I like the song, the music that's playing also right now. That's perfect. Get him. Get him. Actually walking around her. Oh, she was throwing up the tank, I guess? One way to do it.
He comes. A crownless king clad in gold. Bowing to priests licking his hands.
His cat. And there it is right there. This is probably where it's gonna end. Hear that phone call?
Arthur! What the hell was that? Where are you? Come in!
He's here, deep in the tech rut. I'm going after him.
Oh, so they know who he is also.
Video game.
So they know who Albrecht and Crowdy is in this verse too. With the machine, he went in looked like he was time traveling back in time.
Good night.
I'm hoping they have a release date for this one, so I know how long I gotta wait. It's like, I'm missing like 3 Warframes. Right? Red layers are, pop them up. Layer
Arthur, you're right by a security terminal.
I got Jade.
Bet my butt it's
Jade
got a
was easy to
coda worm
find,
injector. You want to risk it to control some tech rot?
Well,
Let's
let's
find
find
out
out then. Needs must and all that.
Is this a minigame? It really is that type of mini. What does that mean? Oh, you getting rated. Oh, it's like a failed alarm. Okay. Yep. The graphics quite literally dropped a bit. Nah, they cook. They cook. They cook. Left no crumbs.
What in hell?
That's like Albrecht's whole symbol right there, that eye thing, that eye jump. What button is that? You're playing mouse and keyboard, right? That's like a repeat. Are you nasty? Is that like a helmet? I rebuke that.
Entrati, what devils follow you?
Excalibur versus Excalibur. Since I picked Bolt as my starter though, does that mean
Bring the hellfire.
oh, that was such a good
Well, as you can see, 1999 has its fair share of mysteries, a world not quite. Oh,
What? Millennia later in the origin system. I just turned off my cam. Don't let me turn that jump back on now.
Tenno, welcome back. What took you so long? Infested music detected. Our instruments are jammed. Theirs will not shut up. Kill the towers.
Those are literally speakers.
Keep showing us your support. Sonic overload increasing. Destroy the remaining speaker.
gives us one more passive-aggressive smile, I'm gonna snap.
No. Beat drop. Arcwing cannon online.
Now that freeze frame between
Rush
Arthur and
stage.
Excalibur clashing swords, someone has got to screenshot that, but that's about to be my new background. I know my background's always been the Yasuke one, but that job's changing. Going into the slingshot.
Slingshot. Locked and loaded.
All right, we are back in the Origin system. Maybe that little infested worm from 1999 has festered. But as you met all of the proto frames, it would be a missed opportunity for us to not give you a new tier of cosmetic. With the release of the proto frames, you will have the option to have Warframes Ever 2 fashion frames in one mission with a custom emote with a fully voiced Gemini skin.
Let me take care of this.
Oh yeah, cooking.
So what that means is every frame you met today has one, including Nyx, Trinity, Volt, Meg, Cyto 9, and Excalibur, and we will also be touching up Nyx and Trinity light rework.
So that's Site 09. The black dude is Site 09. Okay.
I've got one question for you. Are you having a good time?
They really got a boy band.
Don't take this out on me.
That's a giant spider. No, that's an ant. It looks like a giant ant up top. Ow. TennoCon Coda, Zeke online, guys. So the boy band is also they got infected also. Coming winter. I knew it. I said either December or January. So it's gonna be winter. So I'm guessing December. Because 1999, so it's going to take place before the new year. No one's going to release a game or an update on a holiday. That's kind of weird, honestly. That's crazy.
Warframe 1999 coming this year to all platforms. Shout out to Megan for the demo.
Yeah, Megan!
Meg.
Infested liches then?
Infested liches confirmed.
But it's like a boy band?
It's a boy band, and if you get a computer virus in 1999 and you let it sit, when you come back to the Origin system, that's what happens.
I knew it.
Now, of course, Online is a real band in 1999, and tonight they're launching their debut song, Party of Your Lifetime, on YouTube, and you can hear the full song, not only online, but we can play it here.
This is going to be our outro song.
I know, I feel like we're done.
We're done. Thank you so much for coming. That is Tenno Live 2024.
Thank you for coming. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Waiting to see if there's anything else about a stiletto here.
It's like the Cyto 9. No, online's not bad though. I think that's really it though.
Thank you, Omega, for the raid. Thank you, everyone who chilled and hanged out. Yeah. I didn't mean to do that, but yeah. That was crazy.